Hello, everyone. Happy Sunday. How are you? It's Sunday again, and we're hanging out here, crocheting and talking yarn and having fun. I hope your week has been awesome. My week has been up and down, and I am really tired tonight. So we're going to see how far we're going to push this tonight. But I have Coca-Cola to keep me a little bit, maybe, awake. But that's what I have. What do you have in your cup? Thank you, Nightbot. That was perfect timing. Let's see. We have Jessica in the house. You've been waiting for a little bit. Hello to all coming into Amanda's. I wonder what friend has joined this week. Keep an eye on the shelf. Maybe I should move over to the side and you get a good view. And maybe you can figure it out. Hello, Marcus. And hello, Jonathan. And hello, Broccoli. How are you? Nice to see you. And Rita, it's dark in Norway. Well, it's dark here now too. But I can really tell that we're feeling summer is coming because it's very light still when we're trying to put Minnie to bed, and she's like, it's not dark yet, so she doesn't want to go to bed. Yeah. What can we do tonight of mischief? I don't know, Rita, are you in the mood for mischievous stuff today? I guess if we're starting out that way, then everything can just go sideways. Hello, APD. How are you? Nancy Mac, how are you doing? Nice to see you. New headband. Yes, we have a new headband. We have Goldie stars now. We got some Goldie stars. The other one is more pointy, the one with the silvers, and that one has like fuzzy stuff over here also. So I found another one, but I don't know if I like it or not. These are like on wires, so I can bend them however I want to. But the ones in between here are, well, there's none on this side. I don't know. I don't know about what I like. Maybe I should remove these three because I don't know. Maybe it's just me being a little bit meh. Ria's Blissful Creations. Happy Sunday. Hello, hello. I do not remember. Have we met here before? I have seen your name in the YouTube streets, but I do not remember. Is this the first time you're hanging out with me? You might have been lurking, or maybe just my memory not being good enough. Susan, hello, how are you? Happy Sunday. Yummy package. ABD got a yummy package from Jessica. Well, I heard about that. Happy you like it. Is it already emptied? Hello, Bonnie. The Yarnicorns have entered the building. How are you today? Nice to see you. Fun that I have stars on today. You're watching for something to make to the new 3-year-old. Her birthday is in May, and you want to make something for your grandniece. So maybe something star related? Hello, Dee. You're going to be lurking as you usually do. Well, you enjoy hanging out in the scrap basket. It's all nice and cozy over there. And just because, we're going to just have fun in the scrap basket today. What do you guys think about that? See, the scrap basket is an awesome hangout spot for our lurkers. And I was right. Ria, we have met in the YouTube street, but this is the first time you're hanging out in my place. Awesome and nice to have you here. You have made sun and making a moon, and now maybe stars. Well, that would be a good combination, right? Packages sent to Missouri from Missouri have to travel the world. Oh, they're going far. The girls and you devoured them last night after going out for a bit. So that was the chocolate covered marshmallow eggs, right? Because that's what Jessica was making. So have anyone figured out the new friend of the week in the already mayhemy vegetable aisle. Clean up in the veggie aisle. Is that where we're going to end later? I don't know. The eggplant was the first one I did of the veggies. So we have the naughty eggplant emoji, and then we have a banana, and new friend of the week is carrot, because we don't discriminate sizes, right? And then the leek. So that's where we're at in the vegetable aisles. But we have now carrot. We have now carrot. And carrot has a funny hairstyle. It's like very all over the place. Really like bedhead type of hairstyle, maybe. So yes. Now I have to figure out what I'm going to do for next week to corrupt the veggie aisle even more with all the eggs and whatnots. Thank you, Ria. You did fall on the non-buy-in yarn wagon. As in, you're not going to buy yarn, or you fell and you bought yarn? Oh, you bought cotton yarn on Monday. Well, it's okay, Rita. It's okay. Oh, you sent a package to Bonnie at the same time, and she still haven't received it yet. Yeah, that sounds like that one's taking a detour, right? So we got some new vegetables, but is there anyone maybe able to spot something else new in the shelf behind me? I'm gonna give you a few minutes to see if you can figure that out. In the meantime, we can talk a little about progress. What I've been making this week, well, other than the carrot, I have made some other things. Yesterday, you went to a used store and found more 10 skeins of cotton. Oh, that is nice. That is nice. So I'm guessing that, yeah, that sounds like you got a good bargain. You blame Mom since you were yarn shopping for her. So we got some blue things. Jessica is spotting some blue things. Are you guys seeing some blue things? So we just went into a store, and now we have to actually behave. We're gonna be derailing like right this minute, ABD. We're going sidetracking and whatnot straight away. Rita says blueberries. Well, I'll do like this, and I'll fetch this, and I just hold it like this. So we see two blue berries, maybe. Anyone want to in the car now? I'm good. Okay. So this is. Can anyone guess what this might be? If I turn it that way, and I have a chapstick cover. See, there's chapsticks, but it looks like something else, right? And now, well, it's got blue balls because I have a wicked sense of humor. Well, we already dirtied up the veggie aisle, and we have all the weird creatures. So why not a chapstick cover with blue balls? But it's gonna hang out like that because that's more family friendly. Yeah, you guys know I'm crazy. Nothing new. Nothing new. Did you miss the part of kids in the store? So oh, you are going to be good today. You didn't mean that I had to be good today. Hello, Rosie Posey. Happy Sunday. So, Rita, see, we're already being mischievous and you know, good start. Good start, right? I'm guessing we will be talking more about that one later. I don't know. But what have I been doing other than corrupting veggie aisles and being me? I was gonna say dirty-minded, but I'm just gonna keep it at being me. But I have gotten a few more rounds. I don't know. No, this petal round and this petal round has been added this week. So I think where we left off maybe was at this round. So the additional 2 rows or petal rounds, I think, or tiers, petal tiers. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we were at this part last Sunday. And I have started the next tier of petals, and this is the last row of petals. So when I finish that, it's going to be finished. But I still haven't gotten to the last color yet, because we still have the darkest green left. Thank you, Ria. Mischievous is a great word to use. Yes, I'm definitely mischievous. So we still have to get to the darkest color, and we will definitely do that because, well, there's puff stitches on this one, but on next tier, there's even more puff stitches. So even more yarn eating and more yarn is going to be used up. But now, well, we did already name this one because of the perfectly colored center, the VJJ doily, and now it's going green. So I don't know, if you don't use it, you lose it. But we're going green now, and it's so many giggles to be had with that one. So I did get some on that done. Puff stitches. Speaking of puff stitches in the Assyria, we do have something else. You guys know, most of you, about my commissioned cardigan that I have to make puff stitches. So project bag is full of squares. I have made all the squares I need. I'm finished. Assembly will take place at some point next week. I just wanted to not have mini-me run around my feet while I do that, because I have to like spread them out and put them where they're supposed to be, and like it's almost like a jigsaw puzzle to put them in place so that we can see how they're supposed to be connected. But I still have, yeah, we got 58 mini squares, 24 of the smaller squares, 17 of the third size, and 9 of these, the largest size. So I'm done. I'm ready for assembly. I'm done already. Yes. So puff stitch purgatory has officially ended on this cardigan. I still have puff stitches to do on this one. So I'm not all out of puff stitches. But puff stitches is one of my least favorite stitch. And now I have all these squares full of puff stitches that I am going to assemble into a cardigan with a hood. It's a hoodie cardigan. Yeah, but they're done. So my project bag, the little IKEA bag with bats, is full. It's totally full. And so far I did get 4 skeins of the yarn, and I still have 1.5 left. So I'm good on the yarn I need, but there's cuffs, attaching, and added details. So things are still gonna eat yarn. Yeah, I'm done already. Hello, Steve. How are you? Big black snake in the road. Yeah, we don't like snakes. No. Rita is feeling good today. Finished the first pattern on the damn cardigan. You've ripped it out 3 times. So also I did I start it yesterday or did I? No, I started it yesterday. So not only have I done this, I started a new project yesterday, and I have been gone all day. So most of it was done. Well, either I want to say the yellow was done yesterday, and the other has been done like the last few hours. But I'm making something for myself, and I'm gonna make it's like a top slash poncho slash I don't even know. But I have finally figured out how to work it because the pattern wasn't like really well written, or there was things I got confused over. But this is what we have so far. Can we see it all? So yellow and maybe some of the orange. Yes, some from yesterday. And now we have started to have pink sleeves. And I will just start the color change in this one. Like, how lucky am I with having the color change as the slip stitch for this one? Literally the slip stitch, and I have a color change for the next row. The other color change wasn't that lucky. It's, can we see it? Here we have a color change between the yellow and the orange. So this one is going to have like, is it maybe it's not going to be a full length. It's going to be, so this is 5 rows, and I'm going to have another, was a total of 20 rows. So I have about maybe down to here something. So it's going to be like a mid-length, and I will just use it until like the yarn runs out. But I am using two skeins. So I did color control. So this is the yellow from both skeins and the orange from both skeins. And I took some of the pink from one skein, and I still have one attached. So what we're going to do here, because this is what I'm using, we got pink, then we got purple, then we got a blue, and a minty green. So that is the colors we're going to play with. And as you can see, this is what it looks like after I took the yarn for the sleeves. And since the sleeves are, is it 21 rows, I'm going to use 5 rows of each of these colors to make the sleeves. So the sleeves are going to be color controlled. So we got the pink, we got the purple, the blue, and the green, 5 rows each. And then whatever the rest is going to be looking like further down. This is a pattern I'm following. So there, I can link the pattern. Yeah, not, I probably could have figured something out myself, but yeah, no. I'd rather just use someone else's pattern so I don't have to think too much about sizing. But I did try it, and so far it looks good, and it's really, really snuggly. For those who doesn't recognize this yarn, it is Butterfly from Hobie. Here we got the colors of that, and I'm gonna just scroll through the chat because I see The chat popped. Your legs went into the chair? That doesn't sound nice. Did you hurt? Did you hurt? Did you get hurt? You stopped and let it pass. Yeah, no, like we don't like snakes. So it's kind of like a poncho top. And I don't know exactly how long it's going to be. I'm just going to continue. So it might be like a tunic or something ish lengthwise. And it's so soft. Like this is really like this is premium acrylic. This is the soft stuff. And it's the same yarn I used when I made this shawl. So you have maybe seen me work with this yarn in different colors before. This is the 2 colorways. The yellow that starts in this cream color and goes down to yellow, golden, and then the gray goes to dark gray. But it's the same type of yarn, and it's so soft, so soft. And I have more of this yarn to make like a blanket or something. I haven't figured that out yet, what I'm going to do with that, because I have 2 colors and 3 of each. So that's fun. But the total for this top/cardigan, 200 grams, 7 ounces, 500 meters, or 547 yards times 2. So 1,000 meters, 1,100 yards about ish. Yeah, that's the fun stuff I've done since yesterday and today. I started that after Carrot was finished a few days ago. I did this one yesterday. The blueberries. I did them yesterday. Oh, you heard snake and your legs goes into the chair. Oh. So what are you guys doing? What's on your hook? What's in your cup? All of the fun stuff. I want to know what you are doing. Because you guys get to see all the fun stuff I'm doing. Oh, now we're having things going all over. I just wanted Snaily to behave on the pickle, but we know that's not going to happen. Please, Snaily, can you play nice today? I just want to fish up the leak a little bit and move pickle up. Everything's fallen. Yarn avalanche and or things moving about. Can we have that maybe? Hello, little Lego. How are you today? Nice to see you. Are you guys in the mood to go play in the scrap basket? Because that would be fun, right? So let's do this. I'm gonna get the scrap basket tray out like so. Let's move some things around a little bit so that we have space to work. Let's get good scissors out. And also, you're trying to be good and work on the cursed cardigan. You have 2 cardigans to work on, and you don't like either of them. Since your brain has permanent gone on vacation from reading patterns, you've been struggling. Yeah, that doesn't sound like a good... No. You made a bird amigurumi today from Keep Calm and Crochet. Oh, is that a tutorial? Or is it a pattern? It's so cute. I have not done any birds. Maybe we need to go down the birdie route. So let's adjust the camera. But while we do that, we can also say thank you to all my awesome members. See, and now Scrap Basket has appeared on my desk. And let's see, YouTube tutorial. Oh, that's nice. We need to clear the yarn bowl from big yarn. You go over there. Yarn bowl comes out to play. And what did we leave with? We had some Easter colors going. We have hook. We have pink. Nice blue. And we cut orange. That's one of the last things we did. That means we need a new color. So, hello, John. How are you? Happy Sunday. What is the color we should be going for? Where are we picking up from cutting orange? Hello, Chris. How are you? Nice to see you. Teal. Chris wants teal. Okay, so let's see what we have tealishly. We got that one, and this one is kind of a tealish color. Do we have any other than those? No, not really. We got light blue and dark blue, and these are more grayish. Should I put them up there just for a variation so you have something to pick from? But everything else here is very blue. So 1, 2, 3, or 4. These are just minty colors. I have some stitches to put in on this orange, so that gives you guys time to figure out which color you want me to use as the next color. Oh, and also, since I did cut the orange because I was going to make a carrot. Where did I put the leftover orange yarn? Did I throw it back over here? I think I might have thrown it in here. Maybe that wasn't all good. We're getting it back out. Throwing yarn on the floor was not what I wanted to do, but apparently that's what I did. So, in case we want more of the orange back. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, a bunch of 2s. So that's where we're going. We're going to the 2. Hello, Shantirement. How are you today? Nice to see you. Little Lego only stopping by for a little bit. Thanks for coming to say hi. And Rita's slightly distracted. It's fine. Totally fine. Yeah. It doesn't want to play nice. There we go. You got inspired to make an amigurumi after watching Creative Grandma's video on Red Heart Ami kits? Oh, cute. Did they have any fun kits? Or was it just like a few? You've made worry worms to send to Rose Likes Crochet. Nice. Is that for what's the foundation? Wings? Red Heart has 12 different amigurumi kits. So that's cool. So something for everyone maybe if you like amigurumis. I'm guessing not everyone wants birds. I like this color combination. This is a good one. Definitely a nice one. So awesome. Awesome. And also it's going to be pretty easy to count how many rows we do since we know where we started with this color. It's not very often I cut and then we end without actually picking the next color. We've cut, picked next color, but not really started. I think this was the first time we cut and just left it undecided. How should we do this? Moving a little bit closer. Have your weeks been good? Have you done anything fun? I had a very hectic day today. I've had a lot to do last week. It's been a lot. And today I spent almost 4 hours in the car, so I am broken from that. I went to pick up Big Kid at his dad's. Went to my dad's because, well, this is a lot of birthdays this week. My dad's girlfriend's birthday is tomorrow. Big Kid's birthday is Tuesday. And then Mini-Me's grandpa's birthday is on Wednesday. So there's a bunch of birthdays several days in a row here. So, and then I had to drive Big Kid back home. The bad thing with this is Mini-Me gets car sick. And all the roads I've been driving today was just winding roads through the forests with rarely anything straight at all. So, yeah, of course she got sick. That also happened. So much fun. So much fun. Me driving is something I don't like after my car accident. Even though it's a long time ago, it's still with me. And spending 4 hours in the car and car sick kid and yeah, no, it was a rough day. So I am a bit tired. How long would the current project I'm working on take to complete? Are we talking about the scrap basket? Because this is my little community project. We're working on this together on Sundays. So I crochet, you pick colors. You can at any time just say cut, what yarn to cut, and then we figure out what the next color is to be added to it. So this has no time frame whatsoever in making this one. We can do it a little bit now and a little bit tomorrow, like next Sunday. You never really know. Hello, Tracy. Happy Sunday. And hello, VJ. Nice to see you. The other mix I've made, um, banana took a day, not even. That was just a little bit. Eggplant was done in a day. Carrot was also like those are smaller projects. I have timed myself making shawls and other things, and depending on pattern, I can make a shawl in actively crocheting 14 hours, pausing the timer when I like take breaks. The actual time to make it is 14 hours. And I did time myself at one point making one of these because I have made several of these in the past. And actual crochet time for this one, I can make one in 24 hours. So I know that I crochet fast. Don't use me as measuring thing, because yeah, not everyone has the time to crochet like I do, and this is my therapy, so I crochet a lot to calm down. Everyone can at least try to crochet. Not everyone needs to do all of this intricate stuff, and this is not something you'd like dive into to start with. This is not a start pattern. Yeah, driving isn't fun at all for me. Hello, Carrie. How are you? How's your Asteria looking? Happy Sunday, Moonrose. Yeah, the scrap basket it's taking whatever time it's gonna take. Hello, Elaine and Dot. Happy Sunday. How are you? Nice to see you. Hellos and highs. I hope I don't miss anyone. If I miss you, no, I'm not done, Carrie. I still have the dark green. I have one more petal row started. So I have the last row still to work on. And the dark green. I'm not finished yet. But I'm not far from it, I guess. You're halfway. Well, is it in timeout again? Hello, Craft Mod. Happy Sunday. So yeah, this has, let's say, for this one I have these yarn cakes. The yarn cakes are they look like this when I start. And I can make a shawl out of a yarn cake like this in 14 hours. But the same amount of yarn in an intricate pattern is a longer time. So like this is 24 hours of actually crocheting. But it's the same amount of yarn. So depending on what you make of a yarn, it can take a long time and you get more value per like crocheted hour or something compared to if you're making something easy and fast. And yeah, I don't know if that made sense. I hope it did. If it didn't, just let me know and see if I can make more sense. You picked 3 projects and you didn't make the 3. I don't remember when we started this scrap basket, but we did start this. Did we start it last year, or is this started this year? It could have been started around New Year's or just after. I want to say after New Year's. Sometime in January. That's what I want to say, but I might be wrong. Someone might have better track on what I've been making than I have. I just make things. Sometimes I don't even remember what I made. Sometimes I make so many things and I just don't remember. And sometimes I just work on one thing for like 3 weeks and I feel like I'm very boring and don't have anything really to show you guys. So I'm kind of happy that we have things to talk about now. Let's get, we also need friend of the week. New friend of the week is Carrot. Carrot gets to hang out in the basket. I So should we put the other friend in here also? This year. Yeah, that's what I wanted to say. So I know not everyone was here in the beginning. But I also made this little thingy that is chapsticks cover. And if you have a little wicked sense of humor like I do, you see exactly what this is, but it's got blue balls for funsies. I just don't know if it's appropriate that it's hanging out in the basket all the time, because not everyone is enjoying my sense of humor. If you don't enjoy my sense of humor, you might have ended up in the wrong place, but that one's, no, it's going to be hanging out on the shelf. We can talk about that one more in another venue, maybe. I do have the Facebook group and my Discord. There's places where you can hang out and show your things to me in my Facebook group, and maybe I can put some pictures on my community tab for, do I need to? I don't know. Community tab, can I age restrict that? I don't know. I don't know if I can do that, because I know that that's not going to be, YouTube's probably not going to be too happy about it. I don't know. I know I can set it for like members only. Hello, May. I should make a hot dog. Well, yeah. It goes into the basket. Well, then again, if it's hanging out in the basket, we do see a little bit of what's going on in there. But that's the friends of the week. I'm just thinking the other veggies. No, we're not putting the other vegetables in. The veggie aisle is mischievous today. Maybe they will behave. Let's hope so. You get sneak peeks. That's what we're getting. VJ's gonna go and make some hot tea. Sounds like a good plan. Sounds like something you'd want to enjoy while you crochet and just hang out and relax and whatever you're doing on a Sunday. Have you guys started to think about dinner and stuff yet? Maybe some have already eaten. Ria's going for green tea today. You had a spa session in the tub with the movie. VJ, you've been pampering and spoiling yourself today. Sounds like a good Sunday. Are you feeling all relaxed and clean and ready for next week? Maybe a little bit. John, are you still busy in the workshop and doing what you always do? Do your own live and hang out in other people's chats at the same time? Because you can dual wield. I should make a hybrid vegetable, says Sandra Carlton. Well, she already. Okay, so Sandra already saw this one. I did pop into Zoom and I did show that one, and Sandra was giggling about that. So a hybrid vegetable. What type of hybrid vegetable are we talking about? Any suggestions? A couple of suns, a bee, and a ladybird, and you might make stars to go with that, or moon, or were you working on a moon? I don't remember if you said you started on a moon. Half banana, half eggplant. Um, how would that look? A purple banana or a yellow eggplant? That's what I'm getting, like, my initial thoughts. Both, one of each. Well, there's a bunch of other fruits and creatures that has been suggested. At some point, I will make an octopus, and I want to make a bunch of crabs because of the fun of having a bunch of crabs, and I can say I have crabs because I need more than one to be able to say that, just because it's silly. And I do aspire to become an octopus in my next life, so I can like clean, cook, crochet, and all of that with the extra tentacles. I definitely need some extra tentacles, so if anyone knows how to get me some extra ones so I can crochet all day and still get the cooking and cleaning done, that would be awesome. Let me know if you know a wicked, weird scientist or something that can turn me into Franken octopus crochet lady. I don't know. Oh, Carrie! Carrie became a member. We get to dance for Carrie. This one's for you. Thank you very much. Yay! We got to dance. Hola Maritza. Happy Sunday. How are you today? We're not at the point of any of the yarns being too short. So at any point, you can still have any of the colors cut. There we have Sandra. You thought a hybrid veggie fruit would be funny, like they're doing the naughty things in the scrap basket. Oh, you mean so I get like a baby of the weird ones I already have? I see where you're coming from with this one. So question though is, does it need to be the veggies? Um, I do have the other freaky ones. We got, I don't know, the pickle, the snail, the seahorsey, and the hammerhead. There's things that could be crossed. It doesn't sound like something that would naturally happen, but if they're hanging out in the scrap basket, I guess anything can happen, and I become my own Frankenstein and combining things. Definitely need some thinking on that one. I haven't even gotten through to make all the things we already talked about that I should make, and now you're getting me to cross them already? Mixed breed species, eggplant seahorse, banana seahorse, pickle seahorse. Yeah, no, I need to think about this one. You're just as weird as I am, Sandra. We both know that we're a little bit funny. Yeah, or something. Internet's crappy for Rita. Oh no. Oh, you're gonna have me on the phone and on the PC so you can type. Well, let's hope you can get some crocheting done also. Yes, please, thank you. Hello, Samantha. Happy Sunday. How are you? Nice to see you. How has your week been? And Sweden is the word that you have to type in the chat for Nightbot to drop your link if you need some new friends or maybe have something fun and new that you want to share. Let us know what we have to go and enjoy over in your house. And Samantha is busy as always with all her blankets and sun bunnies. Really awesome. So maybe I don't think that I can share anything next Sunday. So I'm guessing 2 weeks from now, we will get to see some pictures of something that I have made and shipped, but I want it to be delivered before I share pictures of that. And that might be for next Sunday, but fingers crossed, shipping far away takes time. But the predictions was that maybe a week from now. But if it's before Friday or not, that's what we get to wait for. But I have made something else, not this week, that I really want to share. But we just have to wait and see for that one. Hello, Chandler. How are you? A snickle. A snail pickle. That makes sense, though. That very much makes sense. Because I have the big snail hanging out on the pickle, right? So that would be the most obvious one, since that's what's going on. And they've been hanging out like that since I made the snail and put it on top of the pickle. A snickle. Hello, China. How are you today? The Queen has entered the building. Hello, Your Highness. How has your week been? Hope all is good. Moonrose is tired? Well, you take a good nap and maybe you'll be rested a little bit after that. Or is it going to be an early night for you, maybe? We're almost at a full round since we started. So here's pretty much where we started. So this much left, and then we're at a full round. VJ is going to climb into the basket and do invoices while you hang out in the scrap basket and you have fun with them invoices. Not the most fun thing, I guess. But it has to be done. At least you got good company and the tea is ready, I hope. So it's not as bad as it could be. Jessica, how's the backpack coming along? She is still working on her little critters. I don't know who needed a backpack, but is it Cornelius that needs a backpack? Or are you finished with Cornelius? I don't remember all the names of those characters. I just know that you sent a picture of the backpack, that you started the backpack. And I would probably enjoy working on this one now, but it's too much of reading patterns and whatnot. There we go. We can see all the colors. And I don't feel like reading pattern and do all of that when I'm hanging out with you guys. I want to be able to keep an eye on the chat and that type of fun, and not referring to counting stitches and whatnot. Blueberry tea with that, I don't know how to pronounce that, but I just say blueberry tea, and VJ's hopefully enjoying that one. You're making the final strap, and it's Cornelius's backpack. Awesome. Do we have any fun plans for this upcoming week? I know what I will be making. I will continue on the Asteria that needs this last row of petals. So we have that. That is in my cards to finish, or at least make more on it. I want to make more on this one. And then I have the puff stitch squares. For anyone coming in late, I have finished all the puff stitch squares. I am ready to assemble. I just don't need mini-me to run around and distract when I do that. So I have all the squares. Spoon, good morning. And hello, Lydia. How are you guys? Rita only has boring stuff and housework to do. Oh, let's hope we got some other fun stuff. At least time for some crocheting this week. Hooray for puffies being all done. Yes, assembly is still probably going to take quite some time to attach all these squares and how they're supposed to lay. There's a big chart on how to place the squares depending on sizes, and yeah, it's a lot to figure out on that one. I really want to play more with this yarn though. It's way softer. This is making me more happy. So that one is definitely gonna, I don't know, maybe I'll even be finished by Sunday. Since I made that from yesterday till today. And I think the most tricky part is already done. The only thing I'm like, I didn't really need to color control it, but I am doing that. So that is a little bit an extra effort that I'm putting into it. And I hope it's going to be worth it. I just don't like sewing in the ends. So it is what it is. Yeah, I got this. I got this for sure. Jessica's got some plans. Do you want to share some plans? Rita finished the flowers to the blanket. Now to make them to a square and then the rest. That sounds like you have some to do. Oh, you put up a community post about live streaming the eclipse, Jessica? I only know that you talked about it. I haven't had time to check out things here, really. So I haven't seen that. Did you post that today? Why is community posts just not being shared as frequently? YouTube is not good at sharing community posts. Then again, I am crappy at making them, so I can't really complain. And you're thinking about dyeing the yarn too? Yeah, we've been talking about that for quite some time. Are we finally going to get to the point where we're going to dye that yarn, Jessica? Would be awesome. I call the light blue being too short. We're not cutting that one. And we have passed one row of the same colors. So we can either cut the tealy or the pink if we're cutting anything. That's your options to cut. But teal is the one we added last. And just because of that, we got a cut pink. We got 2 cut pink. You guys are very much agreeing with each other. And what will be the next color to add? Add green. Oh, and Spoon, Nightbot has a message for you. Green. Okay, so let's get the greens out. I did get another green, or I did find, I don't know if we've used this one, but I did find some more of a green. So we're putting some greens up here. We got some minties, and this is more of another light green. This is a very, very, very minty light green. You're hiding the covering the light. And that's the olivey color. You move over to there, and nothing is hiding. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7 is your numbers to pick from. You did a sample video of, I'm guessing that's for the eclipse. 5, 5, 2, 6, 5, 5, 5, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, your favorite color. Oh, that's gonna look nice. This is gonna look nice. How about this? That is cute colors. Oh, and you guys, I have more of this. So when we run out of this one, we have more if needed, since this seems to be like your favorite color. We've had it so many times. We have it here. We have it here. We have it here and here and here and here. There's this green is just all over. Like it's really all over in here. So very popular color. So yeah, one more stitch with the pink, and then we're dropping the pink and adding the green. We miss spring and we want spring now. Yeah. When I started driving today, it was raining. I was not happy, but when I left from my dad's, the sun had been out for a bit and the roads were dry, and I could at least enjoy the ride home more than the drive over there. But also, yeah, Mini-Me's car sickness happened on the way there, so I had to deal with that in the rain and whatnot. Yeah, no fun. Well, you guys are the ones picking the colors. I'm only crocheting. I'm just happy that you guys are picking colors that look good together. Unfortunately, I can't take the credit for these colors being picked, but I do get some inspiration of the colorways that we're getting from this for other projects. Because there's definitely fun color combinations that I haven't thought of before. But it really looks nice, these colors together. For sure. Happy springy colors. I'm kind of also feeling a little bit of an ocean vibe with the blue and the green. It's kind of like cliffs at the edge of water with green grass, and then like beach or like sky and an ocean. Sky, ocean, and green fields. Yeah, bright ones are popping. For sure, we do have like this hot pink. The hot pink is very visible. It's really making a statement. And then we have a bunch of green. We had a lot of green for St. Patrick's Day. And then we had like Easter colors last weekend. So there's been a little bit of theme going on for the different, well, I guess days. We don't have that much pink or something for like Valentine's, but I guess it started with the St. Patrick's Day that we actually got more of a theme going with all the greens. And for Easter, you guys picked a lot of like ice creamy Easter egg colors, the orange and the purple and yellow. Yeah, my basket's different from yours, Frida. Scrap Yarns does that. Scrap Yarns is very useful for this. And I had no idea what I was going to do with all the scraps. Like, of course, I can make plenty of things with scrap yarns. But it's nice to do something that actually you can be a part of and we can do something together. And maybe I'm going to inspire someone else to make a scrap basket or something else scrappy project. Scraps are fun. You get summer beach vibes from this combo? Yeah. That's where I went. What do I recommend as a good start for beginning crocheters? Well, you need to do something that you think you're gonna enjoy at some point. So washcloths is pretty easy, and you can do them in a lot of different ways, and you can do a bunch of them, and they don't have to be anything else than that. But there's a lot of variations, because it's just small squares of different stitches. Granny squares, I think, is very, very easy if you do it in one color. Cutting yarn and changing colors might be a bit tricky if you haven't done anything like it before. If you have knitted or something and have a little bit of an idea of what changing yarns is, that it's not as tricky. But I would start something squares, either going back and forth or starting in the center and work outwards. I think most people start with single crochets, and that's what I'm doing now. I'm doing a very basic stitch where I pick up a loop and then I go through both of the loops, and then I have the stitch. Then you can yarn over to make a half double crochet, yarn over and pull through all of them, or you do yarn over. Like, those stitches are not that tricky, but I would start with a single crochet and then try the other ones out, just to try and figure them out. There's no kits that I know of. I don't know where you are. I am in Sweden, so I have access to a lot of other stores, and not access to a lot of stores in the same time. What you probably should start with is either a cotton yarn or an acrylic yarn that isn't fuzzy. Fuzzy yarns is not a good start yarn. The yarns I'm using is cotton yarns, and these are not fuzzy yarns. Fuzzy yarns is yeah, no, it's going to be hard to see the stitches. but also like thicker yarns. I have a lot of thinner yarns, and I do not recommend starting with this. Maybe this one, thickness wise. It's not the biggest. I know a bunch of people in the US like 4-weight yarn. That seems to be a popular thickness. For cotton yarns, a 3-weight or a 4-weight. This is thicker than the yarns I have right now. And thicker yarns is easier to see the stitches. So I do think you should go for that. We can take a little look. We have Carrot. Where's Carrot? No, that was not the Carrot. Carrot is made in a thinner yarn like the yarns I have, and the banana is made in the thicker yarns. Do you see the difference in how well you can see the stitches? So it's so much easier to see what we're doing with a thicker yarn compared to a thinner yarn. Hello, Quano. How are you? Hope you have a good Sunday. But these are both cotton yarns. And also hook sizes, they can differ. The yarns usually have a recommended hook size, but that doesn't really say anything. It kind of gives you a hint to what thickness the yarn is, but depending on the result, you might want to change hook size anyway. So I think having a few hook sizes could be a nice thing to try, like the feel of a yarn and like one hook size, and then you try a different hook size and see the difference in the stitches. There's probably good kits. If you let us know where you're at, Ria, there's probably a few that might be either close to where you're at and know stores over there, or like what type of stores is in the area, or and know like if they have any good kits. I guess you can also probably find something on yarn stores, online stores. So we need a color when the light blue is out. Do we want to start getting some good suggestions to what that yarn color will be? Amazon and or Walmart. Don't shy away from kits suggested for kids. Yes, that's definitely beginner friendly. If it's for kids, it's beginner friendly. Oh, and Spoon, did you see the message Nightbot had for you? Purple. Purple is the first color I see. Let's get them purples out. We have the darker, well, the tealish blue and the neon green, and we're going for purple. Nightbot is your biggest fan. We have this maybe-ish mauve something something. We have, that's the same color in two skeins. This one is a very light purple. Did we get all them purples? We got some pinks. We got, yeah, I think this is the purples. 1, 2, and 3. I did not use all the eggplant purple. So I know I have that color. I guess I just haven't used much of that skein. yet. A kid kit will work perfectly since you're a homeschooler. You can use it as a project together. That is cute. Yeah, Amazon probably has a bunch of different things to pick from. I'm seeing 1 or 2. That's what we're getting. More votes for the 1 than the 2. Yeah, even more votes for that one. Just checking. I felt like something fell somewhere. I don't know if that actually happened. Then again, I find yarn on the floor every time we work with the scrap basket because when I move the basket, there's always something falling down on my lap. That's just how this works. Carrot's supposed to be in here. Carrot removed. And but we have a few more stitches before we're adding the purple with this baby blue. You're adding this activity in your upcoming plans. You're excited. Well, I'm happy you're excited and happy that we can help. A beginner friendly kit like kids kits should have good instructions. And if you don't have, well, if you don't figure it out, there's always people that can help out in helping you figure it out, if that makes sense. There's never stupid questions. Questions are always fun, especially when it's yarn related and crochet related. And yep, I love to talk about yarn. And I like to talk about crochet because that's my thing. Lydia had a phone call and is now back. Welcome back. So we talked about a little bit about my crochet plans for next week. I also need to figure out a new friend of the week to make until next Sunday. But what else? I have more birthday celebration plans, of course, because there's a lot of people that has birthdays this week. I remember when Big Kid was born, my dad's girlfriend was like, please, 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 I want to have my birthday all to myself. Can we not have a baby on my birthday? And she did get to have her birthday alone, but only by like 2 hours and 17 minutes because that's all I would give her, I guess. They're never stupid questions, and you bet you could invent one. Well, Quano, when it comes to you, I wouldn't be surprised if you could figure out that type of question that would be considered, I wouldn't say stupid, but yeah, I don't know what to expect when you're in the house. Spoon's got coffee. Oh, that's nice. Spoon, I did see you posted a video of you walking around in a cabin. Is that the bed you fell out of when you fell out of bed? Because I get that it's a tall bed, and not that I would consider that tall, But you living in Japan and having a Japanese, like pretty much probably almost sleeping on the floor type of bed at home, I totally get that that one's a tall bed for you. To me, that looked like a normal bed. Maybe a little bit less tangly now. Oh, and we don't need this one. We're getting rid of this one and saving that for later. I do save all my labels for a rainy day when I'm gonna count them all and see what's been my favorite yarn since last time I counted them, which is over 2 years ago. So there has been a bunch of labels accumulated over the last 2 years. I don't know. Maybe I should count them soon and get rid of them before I move. Then again, I haven't found an apartment yet, so I'm not in that big of a rush, but maybe this would be a good time to count them and see what's my favorite yarn or what has been the most used yarn these last 2+ years. And then when I've done that, I can get rid of them and don't have to move them with me to whatever next place is going to be. Your mom's on a sewing kick and wonder if I use 104 to 116 from Mini-Me. 110 to 116 is what we're at now. So yeah, around there. So 116 sounds good. That is kid sizes of clothes in Sweden. I don't know what you guys are measuring with in the US. Because I know you have you just have ages, right? So like 3 years and 4 years, and that's the size, right? And this is the measurement, I think, is centilong, which is like centimeters tall, shortened down. Yeah, your bed at home is like 8 inches from the ground. Yeah, and that was not an 8 inches from the ground, right? That's not. That one's pretty much similar to, I want to say, my bed. Maybe my bed is taller than that, but it looked close to it. Really sweet of your mom, Rita. Don't know if she hears me, but I guess you can pass the message if she doesn't. So. And we're gonna work the dark blue until it runs out, I think, because we have a little skeleton. It's not much left of that one. It keeps her active. The bed was about hip height, and that floor was much harder than mine at home. Yep. No, you wouldn't fall out of your bed at home. You just roll out of it because you're almost at the floor. Oh, mom is in bed. That means Rita has maybe the rest of the evening off. Maybe. So is it time to shake the scrap basket, perhaps? And see who falls out? Because why not? Who's hanging out in the scrap basket? Can you see if you spot anyone? Jessica fell out. VJ's holding on. Well, we have Carrot and we have I'm just going to say blue balls. We don't need more details than that, right? You got the girls home from school today because it's a Monday off for them. So you don't know why. It's just a Monday off with no reason. Well, are you going to do something special for today? Anything extra to like entertain them since they're at home, or do you have to like get them to do homework or other not so fun activities? Room cleaning maybe? Hello, Molly. Happy Sunday. How are you doing today? It might be a holiday or teacher workday. Yeah. Um, we have a few of those. I think, is it 3? Pretty much, yeah. They're calling it planning days, teacher planning days. Oh, Kwano didn't see it yet. I have a new little a cover for a chapstick. So I have a chapstick in here. I can just, for my lips. In my face. Those, yeah. But it has, well, you know what this looks like, but it has blue balls. Yeah. I think it's going to be introverts unite into your own individual room. Okay. So they're just going to do whatever they want to do in their own room. Did you get the details you needed, Kwano? You're dying laughing. Well, enjoy. Please breathe. I don't want to be a cause of anything here. And John C's not here. Yeah, okay. Um, noted. I So that is what I've been doing this week when it comes to newly added friends. We have Carrot with a wicked hairstyle, and the other one. I'm feeling like I'm getting myself into like I need to make a friend for next week, and I'm not running out of ideas, but I don't know if I have good yarns for some of the projects. I should make lipstick color balls. Maybe. Spoon has some yarn to go and pick up at the base. Yes, you have mail. I want to see you open that. But I'm guessing also that you're not gonna do a little video or anything like that while the kids are home. So maybe that's for tomorrow. You can pick up the yarn today or the mail today, and then you open it tomorrow. PayPal just changed the invoices, so now you have to learn how to do this all over again. Sounds like you have things to figure out. I have not done a PayPal invoice. Maybe I need to figure that out also at some point. You can make a lunch date with your daughters. You need more coffee. Sounds like a plan. Hate when technology changes things. Yep. Spoon, type Sweden. Rita wants to go and check out your things. Spoon has really, really pretty yarns and really fun markers and really pretty cherry trees. Well, there's been a lot of fun at Spoons recently. But also, I love the unicorn cards. See, ABD was faster. ABD is on. Yep. Thank you very much for that. So, the unicorn cards is kind of like similar to tarot cards, but they're just like cheerful or uplifting or happy messages. And Spoon has she draws the unicorn cards in her live streams. And if I don't catch her lives, she has a list of people that wants a unicorn card. So I go replay watch, and there's a card from me with a special message for me. And anyone that needs a unicorn card or a happy message or whatnot, yeah, go and check that out because it's awesome. They are really like spot on. Very often, very spot on. What I need to hear that day. Oracle cards, is that what they're actually called? They're unicorn cards, and they're just awesome. Yarn incoming, Spoon. Rita is throwing it at you. Oh, you might do live streams depending on what your younger daughter says. She's the one that decides if you can or cannot live stream when they are home. Is it because she might want to be noisy or be able to get your attention whenever she needs you? You're going to mix it up this week with some other cards also? Hello, Tank! You just woke up. How are you today? Did you have a good rest? Happy Sunday. Okay, we are at a full round of the green, and we are not cutting the blue. So that's the update. Dark blue, teal stays. Purple was added a little bit more than half a row round back. We're starting there, and there's more on this side, so more than half. Cut green and add yellow. And that's exactly where we are at one full round of the green. So let's cut the green. We all know it's going to come back sooner or later anyway because we have more of it, and it seems to be one of you guys' favorite color since we keep getting it in and out, in and out, in and out. And with the yellows, we have teeny tiny bit of this one. We have big this one, and we have mustard. Do we have any other yellows hiding? No. We got 1, 2, and 3. Probably going to be able to squeeze that much left out of the green. 1. Everyone wants 1. So you go back there, and we get the number 1. And this is a sliver, so we will soon have to pick more colors, which in a way is kind of awesome since it feels like we are not cutting colors very often. But I do like when we get to change colors. And if you don't want to cut, then we just have to wait for things to run out. We are in the mood of using things up. Yes. We need gray next time. Yeah, we haven't had Gray and black, I don't think we have at all. We have some white, no beige. I think we don't even have any browns. I think we used the only brown that I already, like, that I had. I think that one is used up, and I don't know. Of course, I have, like, unopened skeins, but that's not the point here. We're supposed to make this out of scrap yarns. Your ad was from Yoga Go. Are they trying to tell you something? I don't know what that is, but that sounds like workout. You're supposed to be relaxing. We're not doing any yoga. You have confession? What's the confession? Now you got me curious. Thumbs up and likes and hanging out in the scrap basket. Thank you. Mr. Broccoli is still hanging out and keeping an eye on things. So you got the yarn order you told me about. So maybe you can do something with the set of needles you got. But what's the confession in that? You only got that yarn to try your new needles? Not like you didn't have yarn that you couldn't try with the needles. But then you got thinking about it. Why order yarn for needles and not order needles for yarn? Also, so you're saying they ordered more needles? Okay, now I got where the confession part was coming. Hmm. Okay, okay. So how many different types of needles did you order also? Oh, and curious, since I don't knit, do you have square needles? I heard that if you do color work, square needles are very helpful of keeping the colors, I don't know, neat in a way. I don't know exactly how that works, but yeah, like a big order of needles. So we're talking straight needles, circular needles, interchangeable needles. I guess we're going to see the haul at some point, right? Oh, and where did you buy them from? Where did you order them? Is it a mixed type of different brands, or is it from one place and just different styles? We're just running out of the blue one. We need a new color for the bluish tealish thingy color. We need a new color. What will it be? Gray. Okay, we're seeing what we have in the gray department. I have the yarn gray, the Sharky gray. We got that one. Is the other one also over here? So I got quite a bit of those ones. That's the hammerhead grays. Do we have any? Let's see here. We have this and this and this. Oh, we got quite a big selection of different grays. But we're not going for beige. We're not going for whites, but we do have a darker gray over here. Yeah, so we got the boring colors, but also some other in there. Let's line these up here. So going from the darkest to that one, to that one, to, well, this and that and that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6. We got 6 different shades of gray. Not 50, but we got 6 shades of gray. I'm fine with that. Double point needles. So that's like the sock ones. Square needles are good for hands that hurt. You don't like the square ones. So the double point needles, is that the ones where you have 5 to knit socks? Because I call them sock needles. 14-pack needles plus 2 sets with a range of sizes. That's some needles. I'm guessing a bunch of different sizes. Not got 50, but still a bit shady. Yeah, true. Oh, good question. Wood or aluminum? Aluminum. Yep. Or maybe a mix of both. There might be wood and metal hooks. We seem to have most votes for 4. 4 is the number we're going for then. And these ones go back into there. This one is quite a lot, so that one doesn't need to be in the bag. Hello, Darcia. Happy Sunday. How are you doing today? Let's find the inside strand of these strands here. 4 sizes plus the 2 packs. You ordered 8 packs of your favorite size. That's quite some needles. Is that needles you've tried before? Or like is it your favorite, or is it some that is totally new to you? I am good. I am unusually tired. I had a lot to do today. I spent almost 4 hours in the car today, and I don't like driving. So that was more driving than I don't even know when I drove that much last time, probably years ago. So yeah, not my most relaxing start, like before a stream type of color. Color. Day. Now I'm in the scrap basket. We're talking colors. Hello, Tam. Happy Sunday. You might actually giggle at what's in my scrap basket today. We have new friends this week, and the new friends of the week is a carrot. But I also have I have a new chapstick cover with blue balls. So even though you don't have blue balls yet on your little membership icon thingy, I have something else that might help in a way. Oh, we get to dance. Tank has been a member for 3 months. That's a long time. 3 months already. Thank you so. Yay. Hello, Gloria. How are you? Welcome in. Knitpicks is your second favorite brand? Hias are your favorite, but they're harder to get. Okay. So you would have wanted some Hias? At least I got a laugh out of you, Tam. You were just feeling very struck for casting on new projects and being able to do swatching. Yeah, you needed some some needles for that. Your current needles are all stuck in whips. Finishing whips didn't make any sense. No, why would you when you can just go buy yourself some more needles? I guess that's a good thing with crocheting though. I just need to put a stitch marker in whatever stitch I'm in and I can use the hook for something else. Knitters are a little bit more, well, I guess you have the wires you could move all the stitches over to, but that makes no sense, right? And we're almost out of the yellow. So you guys, what's going to be the next color after yellow? We will still have gray and kind of a mauvish purple. Chiago, circular needles, or Addy Turbo lace tips. That is stuff I have not heard of. Tank has about 500 hooks. Wow, that's What is this finishing whips of which you speak of? Finishing works in progress. Whips. Work in progress, not in as in other ways. Okay, yellow is out. What is next color? 500 doesn't sound like enough. Dark pink. I see dark pink. Do we have a dark pink? We have pink with the purple in it. And we have that one. And then we have this one. Then we have these lighter ones. Would this be a pink or purple? I think this is a pink, but it's tiny sliver. That's what we got. So are we only going for the darker ones? Because in that case, we have 4 colors. Yeah, we're going for them. Let's see what we're getting. Use up 4 and then go for 3. Yeah, Tank has a lot of issues with her eyes right now, so totally okay with Tank using caps if needed. Because there's reasons for that. Two, 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 three, three, 4. I'm kind of feeling like using this one up and then going for number 2 because number 2 has most votes. So is that a combination we are happy with? That I use this up and then go for that one? Good evening, Stina. How are you today? We're hanging out in the scrap basket. Just a short visit? Yes. It's getting late and you have work to do in the morning. So we're using this sliver first and then we're going for the other pink. You launched your second book the other day? Congratulations. So that's what kept you busy. You have been quiet for a few days. But yes, you did say that you had books and other things to keep you busy, which makes sense. But happy for you that you got there. You reached your little goal of fixing that. That's better than I have. I keep talking about the shawl patterns I need to write that I still haven't done. I haven't even started. I should. I should. I can't even say it's for a rainy day because it's been raining and it's been snowing. You got the majority of your sorting done with your guest room. Yay. Yay, you, Stina. Still scared of the amount you managed to stash there. More Stanley cakes coming tomorrow. Oh, yeah, we want to see Stanley cakes. You got some pretty cakes in your stash. Okay, so that was the sliver done, and now we're jumping over to the other pink. If I can find a beginning, we got all the 4 strands. There, we got it. Hello, Kivia. How are you doing today? Nice to see you. Happy Sunday. Five more rounds, then you can crochet. 5 more rounds of, what were we doing? You were talking about moon. Is that, or are you knitting something? 5 more rounds of knitting and then you can crochet? Trying to remember things. Not my best feature, remembering things. Oh, and purple is not. Yeah. Button. Remind me to change the key thingy. The thingy button. Yeah, no. I'm gonna keep doing that. I hit the mouse. I did. I need to figure that out. How to not have that key do that. Scrap basket is going to be a bit taller. So looking at the side, if we take one side, here we got these. There's the bottom part. Let's move the friends to the side. So we see that it's still a little bit before. Can we see this in a good way? Let's move the hook out of the way. I think this is going to be a little bit easier to see if I do it like this. So I want the side to be at least the, is it the length of, or the width of the bottom or the base. So still another, this bit more before we have the proper, yeah, something like that. Maybe a little bit more, or maybe we go to this distance and then add diameter of the bottom circle. Thank you, Spoon. Thanks for the words. I don't, yeah. I think that's where we're going, and then adding handles of some sort. But yeah, we can see that there's a bit of a distance still to go. The height equal to the measurement of the diameter. Thank you for words. I'm no good at words. You guys are good at words. So that is kind of what I'm thinking. And then we can make more, because there's more scrap yarns that's going to accumulate. And then I'm going to put scrap yarns in this one also. And I might need one of these scrap basket bags for projects also. She's not making a scrappy basket. She's making her future crochet coffin thing. Have you seen those? I have not, but that sounds like I need to investigate. But this is not going to be big enough. Nope. Started on the sleeve for the cursed cardigan. You need to knit the first 15 rounds. Ooh. So it's knit and crochet? Sounds cool. The measurement right now, I haven't measured this. You have consumed 3/4 of your coffee and you're more functional. Good for you. Good for you. Yeah, I haven't heard anything, Tam, but I'm also not surprised because I've been shipping things overseas and it's taken a lot longer. I don't remember exactly when I sent it, but I can probably figure that out. I have receipts somewhere. You spy the carrot, but you feel you spy something extra in the basket. Yes, you do. We have carrot with ice and a wicked hairstyle, and then we have a lipstick cover, chapstick cover. You know, one of these with blue balls. Cause it's me. I just couldn't resist. I just had to. It told me it needed to be done. 7 a.m. on a Monday. Yeah, you are in the future. You're far ahead. So I am 2 minutes to midnight. Oh, the cardigan is just knitted, but you want to crochet. So you're going to put that one to rest and do something else. Makes sense. You remember hairstyles like that in the 90s? The carrot needs a Joe Bloggs puffer jacket. Miss C, happy Sunday. How are you doing? Nice to see you. I don't have any of the somebodies close by. Well, there's only one somebody that actually still lives here, but I don't know where it's at. I think you've seen it though. I did send some pictures, so you've had it in slideshows. But I don't have any somebody here now. I only have other things. But this week's new friends are hanging out in the basket. And then there's a bunch of other small friends from previous weeks behind me. I'm kind of happy that we have the gray in the mix with pink and purple. Like, this looks really good. Like, gray can be very not fun, but yeah, I like it. I really like this. Because the gray is not making this boring. It's making it look good. Coffee, the bunny, has been very restless. You gonna feed bunnies? Or is it too early to feed bunnies? Spoon has bunnies. Actual real bunnies. And we will need a replacement for the purple yarn soon. Purple yarn will be running out. We're not cutting that one, but we need a new color very soon. It's not your job to feed them, but you're probably going to feed them. That's why it's stupid. There we go. Splitty yarn. Missy as well. You came back from your Sunday. You have an ice cream cone. Nice. What flavor? What flavor ice cream cone? We get red as a suggestion. I don't think you missed anything, Sina. Missy is in the house, but you might see that from the chat. And we're running out of purple, and Chris suggested red. So I should line up reds, and I have other reds color also, but we don't have that many reds here because I haven't used much red. So we have that one, and then we have this one, and then we have, well, we have the white with a little bit of red, and then we have this red. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm just double checking. Yeah, that's the reds we have. Vanilla ice cream. Nice. I'm gonna get some stitches in to get rid of this purple while you guys decide what red is gonna be the next color. Oh, you're not making it easy. 1 vote each for 3 different colors. But yeah, maybe some of the colors are very similar. You can see this one has a little bit of a lighter shade. I think this one feels a little bit more blue, undertone-esque, but it's hard to see what picks up and how things are looking on your end also. So it's always 1 on this side. 1, 2, 3, and 4. So the lower numbers on this side always, and the higher numbers over here. I try to keep that consistent for easiness, for less confusion. And I think we are pretty much out of the purple now. I need to, yeah, 1 more stitch. 1 more stitch of the purple. And that's purple. So I see 2 votes for 2 and 2 votes for 3. We got a tie. We need more votes to decide what color we're picking. I'm gonna take a sip, and hopefully someone's gonna put a number in the chat. And then we got 1 vote for each of them. Still a tie. I have candy. I want a candy. So I have these, I guess it's like white chocolate Easter eggs. Yummy. We got another two. Oh, and this one's all stuck in some way, shape, or form. Come on. Let go. Let go. You're jealous of my chocolate? It's yummy. Okay, they are not your bunnies, have been fed. That is good though. Fed bunnies are happy bunnies. So I have mentioned before that I live in the middle of nowhere. No, not in the middle of nowhere, but I don't live in a city. I live outside of a city. And there's all sorts of wild creatures that's roaming around, usually in my backyard. But the other day, I had a bunny hanging out outside my kitchen window. I usually don't see any wild creatures on that side because there's another house there. They usually don't like get in between the houses. But I had a little bunny outside the kitchen window, and Mini Me got really excited to see the bunny, and was all happy about that it was the Easter bunny, and that maybe it hid some eggs, so we needed to go egg hunt. But that was after Easter, so it didn't really make sense. I thought it was cute though. That was her first thought, that, oh, it's probably hiding eggs because it's the Easter bunny. Feed us, feed us. The usual responsible parties for feeding the bunnies are sleeping in. Bunnies don't understand sleeping in humans. They want their breakfast. Totally get that. Yeah, I don't like them, Tam. I don't like. They're usually never good. They have weird consistencies. Ugh. The best thing about some bunnies, you don't have to feed them. Very true. Very true. Yeah, when I had a Fitbit, which is a long time ago, you could not change the band on those versions. That's fancy new versions that you can change the wristband thingy. But very true. Spoon can make yarn from one of the bunnies. Is your bunnies like long-haired ones so you could actually do that? Wait. Yarn from one of the they are not your bunnies. I'm kind of getting a little bit of a Valentine's vibe from this. Pink, red, and gray. I don't know why. Even though we already passed that, but we didn't have any like Valentine's-y colors for Valentine's. Just the color combinations giving the vibe. We have done 3 full rows. Oh, one of them is an Angora, and you have spun Angora before. You might have influenced the decision on the bunny. Yeah, maybe. There might be something to that. But how much yarn can you get from one bunny, though? And how long would it take you to get like a somewhat of a decent size? Or decent size, like decent amount to make something. Spoon, maybe you need some more bunnies then. Oh, Miss C could make bunnies from the yarn. Oh, that would be cute. You have 4, and that is the most you can fly with, or when the military moves us. Okay. So they have set the limit on how many bunnies you can have because of the possibility to like relocate. Find it best to blend Angora with wool and not spin straight up Angora. That will make it stretch further though. So you don't need that much bunny hair if you mix it. You have enough Angora from brushing her to make mittens. Immigration or custom or whatever it is sets limits. Okay. Then again, we know that you have a good amount of yarn insulation. And it probably will take you a shipping container just to move your yarn. If you were stateside, you'd have more bunnies and you'd be having baby bunnies. Would they still be not your bunnies if you had more bunnies? Or would they be your bunnies at that point? Especially with baby bunnies. Definitely still not your bunnies. If you say so. Baby bunnies would be soup bunnies? Soup bunnies. As in you'd actually eat them, make soup out of them, or is that another thing I don't know. Dinner time. Oh, raised for meat bunnies. Okay. So I wasn't totally out on how I read that. You have to run to the store now. Happy that you enjoyed it, Ria. And I hope to see you back here soon. I'm here every Sunday. Soup bunnies dinner. You can't get carried away with too many bunnies. No, true. True. Okay. My hands need a break. My hands need break. We put stitch marker in scrap basket. And we need to get the friends out of the basket before we put the basket up on the shelf. And then we're moving them up here. So let's do this and move you back up here. And now I can move this over to shelf C over here. Squish it down a bit so it fits on the shelf. And move to the side. Here I am for anyone who missed seeing my face today because I was hiding myself. Yeah, hands needs to rest. Scrap basket is the only thing that I do really get a little bit tired of in my hands from. You've made 300 bunnies and you have not made, and you don't have a bunny that you made. They've all hopped over to other homes. Oh. But the bunnies you have are made from other people then? This headband is epic. This is a new one. We got it well, I got it before Easter, but I had to wear bunny ears for Easter. So I had bunny ears for Easter. This one is very similar to another one that is one of my favorite, but that one I kind of feel like the Statue of Liberty. Okay. Now they're moving. They're falling. A bunch fell. So I have this silvery one, but that one's more like Statue of Liberty-esque. Now I have a gold one. And well, guess what fell down? Surprise, surprise, they're always close by. Oh. People have given her bunnies. Yep. This is what very 4th of July vibes. See, I have bunch of my headbands. I did get a headband stand. It's too small. I need the second one. That's how many I have. I need a second headband stand for yeah. How many headbands I have? I don't know. I don't know. A bunch. Minnie has broken too. Or there's 2 currently broken. She broke another one before. I fixed that. But I have 2 that needs to be fixed. And then I was thinking about, should I fix one of them or should I just do something else with it? Like make it my own in some way. Don't know yet. You make and you give bunnies so people know that some bunny loves them. Yes. And I love that. Just waddling along. Jessica's back. Just a few. Yes. I need more headbands though. I did not have anything appropriate for St. Patrick's Day. There's, you know. And you've seen me reuse a bunch of these. So there's still room for adding to it. I just don't know. I need a bunch of fun springtime ones. I have a majority of the ones I have is like the sparkly ones in different colors. I have silver and blue and silver with stars. Yeah, I have a bunch of them. But I need to look at springy and summery ones. Yep. But I definitely need another of them holder thingies. Because I don't fit all of them on that one. And I still have one of these, the base. So I still can make one more similar to this. And I do have a gray one somewhere that I made myself. Oh, we're not in the scrap basket anymore. We don't need me all washed out with the lights. Question is, what should I have in my hands now? I need to count stitches on that one. I don't need to count that much with this one. So we could do this one for a bit. I just need to remind myself on how many stitches I need to do of whatever I need to do on this row. I need to do single crochets and popcorns. And how many popcorn or single crochets is it between my popcorns? That's all I need to know. So let's get the pattern out. And the pattern will tell me, where's my stitch marker? My stitch marker is over here. And I'm at where? I need to make 9 and 18. Okay. You didn't know there was a stand for headbands. Well, since it's all a mess anyway, let's see if I can actually... Okay, there's things in the way. Let's move things in the way. And not all of them are, of course, on here because it's so full. But this is the mess where... Yeah. So it's a little bit more not as messy as when I had them all like above my head. And there's space on here now because there's like a bunch of them that's not on here right now. But there's things moving, right? There's a bunch of things moving and wiggling, and you can see that this one is clearly not big enough for all of my fun headbands. So that's the situation. Your drive sign wanted 3D print. Is that color change on that one? No, I don't think there's maybe some holographics, but I don't think it's any color changing things. Your eyes are blinded. You got tacos and burritos. Where in the world did I get that? Amazon. And I did put it on my Amazon wish list because I realized I needed another one. So, yeah, Amazon. Oh, the vajayjay doily? The vajayjay doily is now in green. We're turning it green. It's going to be even darker green, but we do see the colors here. It's like a bluish gray and then green, and then there's going to be a darker green. Oh, the ad on your phone is Amazon just because I mentioned it. Yeah, so this pretty rosy color. Yep, it's such a perfect color. So let's get into there, and then we need to make a few stitches. Did I say 8, right? 9. Yeah. Dahlia cake is what we're using for this one. But it's pretty much like the Sultan cakes. Same amount of yarn. It's just different colors. Dahlia number 11 is... I thought water lily when I saw it, but now it's not. It's not a water lily anymore. It's too early to see such signs. Katrine, you're late to the party. Well, today we're having a party. But you're here. You're here, and the new friend of the week is a little carrot. And then there's that. That's also new for this week. It would make a beautiful bath mat. Yeah, and a thicker yarn for sure. So, Katrine, are you ready for giggles, or is it too early for you to giggle? So this is what. Yeah, you've motivated you to find pants and go to the post office. Asterias are gorgeous. So, Katrine, can you guess what this might be? It's got blue balls and it's upside down. So if I do like this, and there's a chapstick in it, because it's what it is. It's a cover for a chapstick with blue balls, because it's me. Yep, that's what happens when you let me run wild and free. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. That's what I. You finally decided you're using bamboo cotton for Crystal's crochet along. That's nice. What is the Crystal crochet along? Is that Bag O' Day? Is that the yeah. A shawl. Nice. Have you picked the colors or just the fiber? We got fancy shawl. Well, bamboo is going to make it a little extra fancy. Sherry dyed it. Nice. So, hand dyed bamboo cotton. Giggles are needed. Yep. And the carrot is a little bit smaller than the other ones. Very size inclusive here. But other than the new friends, there's free range Amanda. There's a lot of things that has happened this week with me and crocheting and such. So a rewatch might be needed, a replay to catch up on all the things I've done, because I've made a lot of things this week. Missy has got to go. Obviously a chapstick cover. Yep, very obvious. So did Bag O' Day actually release like a pattern, like what it looks like, or is it just like we know it's a shawl? Or do we know more than that? Like what it's going to look like, so we can pick yarn and colors or whatnot if needed. It's hot at Rita's. Oh, part 1 is up, so it's like her regular tutorials, but she's making it in parts. Row 1 through 12. Oh, that's cool. Maybe I should take a look and see if it's one I should make also. For funsies. Does the fan help, Rita? Oh, you sent me a picture. You sent me a picture of yarn. Let's go look. Oh, ooh, yes. Okay. I don't have that up here, so let's go get it. Let's go get it. We need to look at this yarn. We need to look at this together. Oh, this is so pretty. You guys, look at this. Let's look at that. There's some pinks and there's a few little purpley things going on, but there's some tealy light blues. Oh, there's just a lot. Yeah, no, I love that color. That's just really gorgeous. Oh, that doesn't sound like a fun week, Katrine. No. You have come to the right place for giggles. Oh, so she did show a finished project and the tutorial will be in parts for the crochet along. Yeah, like, yeah, those colors would look awesome on my shelf. I'm just saying, like this is colors that I approve. I approve. And bamboo with, yeah. Really gorgeous. Really gorgeous. Really interesting to see how that works up though. I always have a hard time imagining what things are going to look like with hanks because you don't really know how the colors are going to be ending up in the finished project, right? Very beautiful colors for sure. But yeah, I haven't used hand dyed hank yarn, whatnot, so I don't know what to expect with how colors are might look like. Like how long of a color transition colors might have, or yeah. I have a hard time envisioning it because I haven't used it. I bet if you have used hanks a lot, you have a little bit of a better feel for what it might turn out to become. Good night, Sina. Hope you have a great week at work. And we get to see some Stanley cakes over at Stina's this week. She did say that that's what's going to be coming soon. Drool over her stash of Stanley cakes. 12, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. One more stitch. I'm really curious to see when I get the last of these colors in this one. I haven't even gotten to the dark green yet, but I know I also have a bunch of yarn eating puff stitches to make. Sometimes I get the color changes while making these asterias in like the most awesome places where you can't really tell where they actually change colors, and sometimes it's more obvious. And going from a light green to a dark green, the contrast is a little bit more of an obvious one. So I'm curious. Will we see it, or will it be Because sometimes it happens like on behind petals, so we don't see them. The predictability is a part of your love for gradient cakes. Cotton candy, Candy Star, and Submarinos. That's the Senley cakes that you were playing with? Yep. Sounds like a yummy treat. Cotton candy and Candy Star, and yeah, that's just walk in a candy store, not in a yarn store. And now I'm to the next popcorn. I have never come across popcorns made in this way, like it is in this pattern, where you do a little bit of a larger popcorn. Most of the times, I think a normal popcorn would be 5 double crochets into the same stitch, pull out the hook, and put it in the first stitch to close it. But here we're doing 4 double crochets in one stitch, and then in the next stitch we do another 4 double crochets, so it's a total of 8 double crochets, and then you close it like you would a popcorn, but it's made over 2 stitches, and I have not seen that anywhere else than the Asteria pattern. You look forward to when you can order Stenley yarns after move. Yes, that would be probably a good thing, to not get too much yarn that you have to move. Hello, Herb. How are you doing today? It wasn't Mom walking around. You heard a sound, Rita? What did you hear, though? You love the cotton candy cakes. It sounds yummy. It doesn't sound like we're talking about yarn here. Cotton candy cakes. That's just, we're in the we're in a bakery shop. Too much yarn doesn't exist. No, maybe not, but it's easier to move if you don't have too much to move. Oh, your brother was making noises. And I guess we get to thank Nightbot for behaving and dropping links when we ask him to do so. How's your guys' weather? We haven't asked Nightbot for any weathers today. Anyone have any weather? Good weather, bad weather? Storm warnings or something else? We did have, what was it? Earthquake somewhere the other day. Was that close to New York or something? And I think we've heard stuff about tornadoes elsewhere, even though earthquakes isn't weather. But that's Mother Nature being Mother Nature. So, like I said, it was raining early today, and then when I drove home, the sun was out and the roads were dry, and I got really bummed that I didn't have my sunglasses because it was raining when I left, so I didn't think about bringing my sunglasses because I wasn't expecting it to be sunny in the afternoon. Okay, we got a lot of weather now. Partly cloudy. Stars on the sky, nice, not too cold. That's nice, Rita. Sounds good. So it's nice temperatures. It's foggy. You can't see anything out your window. Oh no. Do you usually have a good view though? Cedric requested you go on a yarn diet. He wants you to use at least half of what you have before you get more. Oh, but that's not nice. That's not nice. I totally get it. Why? Um, but you might need something, like a special color for something, or if you don't have enough of one for. Yeah. Charlottetown has the coldest. Earthquake shook your whole house and rattled the glassware. I have never felt an earthquake. What hobby does Cedric have? See where I'm going? Yes, what can we ban him from or restrict him from? Do we have any good suggestions there? Tell him yarn diet is just as bad as normal diet, never a success. It's a high fiber diet. It's good for us to have high fiber diet. At least that's what the doctor says, right? So that's why we keep doing it. We have plenty of fiber because it's good. What's Cedric buying a lot of? Yeah, there's always the comparing to your significant other's hobbies and budgets and whatnots. So I have three stepsisters, and one of them, um, her significant other is an airplane pilot. Uh, so he works for like big airlines. But when he doesn't work for big airlines, he also have a couple of smaller planes that is his own, and he flies whenever he wants to wherever he wants to, and also like he takes um passengers. Like you can book a flight with him in a little well his small airplanes. So that is a kind of an expensive hobby to have, to keep airplanes. So he's not really worried about her interest in horses because they don't cost so much. But if you don't have a significant other that has airplanes as a hobby, horses might be a very expensive hobby. But in the perspective of that, horses is cheap compared to airplanes. Just saying. So yeah, woodcrafting. He buys consumables one product at a time. As long as you're not using your money, buzz off. He's not asking you to use it all before shopping. Just that I get it to fit the yarn storage shelves again. Oh, okay. So he just wants it to be like in one place and not yarn in every room. So you gave him a project to make more yarn shelves. That's a good one though. That will combine his pleasures with yours, right? In a way. Yeah, you told me this before. You taught your husband to knit before you got married as a requirement for marriage, so it could be our hobby. But he only gets to knit with the yarn that you pick for him to use. How much does he knit, though? Building Cornelius. Need his arm before you can size his backpack straps. Oh, you haven't made the arms yet? Do like I do. Hang it from the ceiling joist. Yeah, that is very good to save space if you have that. Not very common here to have anything you can hang things in the ceiling unless you live in a cabin in the forest. And then you had babies, so you can teach them to knit too. Do they knit though? Oh, you meant rafters. Well, you have thingies in the ceiling to hang things on. Poor hubby will now have to deal with your yarn and mom's, also the sewing machines and fabric. He doesn't knit much now because he has other interests, but he never complains about yarn and yarn accessories. Well, good for him. Happy wife, happy life, right? I want to have a red house in the forest with some extra houses / sheds. Yeah, that is so cute. Your own little mini village with a veggie garden and yeah. Ugh. You have another storm? Mostly cloudy, but it's windy. You had recently received a bunch of yarn and it's escaped the yarn containment area. He doesn't care if there's some in every room as long as not running loose. Running loose yarn. Yeah. No, keep it contained. Sounds like a plan. And if an 8 spinning wheel shows up in the mail, he will not notice it or say a peep. Not that there's an 8 wheel on the way yet. Mm. Well, you need something to play with that Angora yarn of yours or fiber, right? Yeah. That that's quite some spinning wheels. I don't even have one, and you have 7. Veggie garden, goats, chickens, and a barn car? Oh, barn cat. That makes sense. So much sense. Yep. Yeah, no, a barn cat is a must if you have a house in the countryside, because otherwise you might have little friends coming in to find warmth in the winter and finding the way into your pantry, and we don't want that, right? A stack of yarn skeins swarmed him while napping on the couch. It just fell on him, or did you throw it on purpose? He could always use it as a pillow if it just attacked him like a little bit. Or it might have been that it thought that he looked cold, but there was no blanket to cover him up, so they just wanted to help out a little bit. You still have yarn in a box in the turtle hull. You've been fantastic in hiding yarn in the room we have been living in, but he nowhere since every time you traveled to your parents, he looked for candy and chocolate in your things. So he found the yarn instead of candy. Your ex-wife tried to get you to give up buying model kits. Ex-wife. I can see why that happened. Mm-hmm. Watching a grown man fight off yarn in his sleep is hilarious. Have you done that often? Is that something that happens often in your house? Is it something that will happen again? But next time, just say, "Oh, it looked like you were cold, but, you know, this is what I'm gonna make a blanket for you with. I just haven't gotten around to do it yet. So I figured let's see if it keeps you warm before it turns into a blanket. I just wanted to see how the colors look on you or something like that, you know?" And then the next time you could be like, "Oh, I didn't like the colors I picked last time, so I wanted to try these colors instead and see how that would look on you when you're sleeping." Very innocently. He didn't say anything about the yarn, just that he ate the candy. Okay. Not a full round yet, but we need to hydrate. Hello, Adon's World. How are you doing? Nice to see you. He even said in that box with yarn, "You loved the candy. Are there more?" Really? You found an eighth wheel to bid on. You always forget to check. Don't blame me. No, no, no. You can't blame me for bidding on a wheel. No. No. It fell when the cat knocked it down. But now I have given you a couple of different good reasons to why he might be fending off yarn in his sleep at least a few times more, in case you feel like you need the entertainment of seeing that happen. Just saying. There's an Ashford traditional for $80. That sounds cheap for a spinning wheel. Not that I know that much about spinning wheels, but I did at some point look at what they would cost. And I think that the ones I found, like, I guess they were still, cheap, new, not used, and probably the cheaper ones, but I want to say that they were like from the cheapest one was ish. I want to say maybe around $400 or something like that. If you remember it more, you'd buy more wheels while in Japan. And then you'd take them back stateside and sell them. For more? Nope, nope, nope. You're not going to start spinning. And Maritza is back. It probably will happen again. The cat's like the back of the couch, and you keep making stacks to share with the less yarn you rich. Oh, you think elderly people pass away and their children clean out their houses? Spinning wheels aren't popular, so they usually sell for a good price. Yeah, it just sounds like you're gonna need a shipping container for yarn, and then you're gonna need a shipping container for spinning wheels, and then you're needing a shipping container for your like actual house belongings. Yeah, moving you away from that base, wherever you're gonna end up, it's gonna be a big move. You started to gather and refurbing spinning wheels even. That that's some dedication. You always look to see if there are spinning wheels in local estate sales. You still haven't found one. Hmm. Well, maybe Spoon can hook you up with something since she's obviously bargain hunting in Japan. You always forget to keep an eye out for more. Spring has one she calls the old lady because it's over 100 years old. That is old. Oh, and we're getting color change soon. I felt the little knot. We are getting the darkest green. And with a little luck, it's gonna be a hidden transition. We're gonna see. You got a cool one last summer, still new in the box. They had bought it over 40 years ago and never put it together. That is cool. I'm guessing since it never was put together, is that like a higher value item? Yeah, this color change is almost not noticeable. We'll see though how it looks in the grand scheme of things. And just a few. Okay, so I'm gonna have 2 of these popcorns with the darker greens. All the other popcorns on this row does not have the darkest green color. Question is, will we be able to notice it when the petals are growing around it and enclosing these little buds? Hello, Winter! How are you doing? Nice to see you. I saw something about your computer not being very happy at the moment, but then I did see that you had been live, so did your computer feel better, or what happened? Did you manage to work around it in some way, shape, or form? I've been out and about all day, so I haven't been able to keep up with things. I just Saw some community post about your computer not feeling good, and I did also see that you had been live. Very tired, too much crochet. Then rest your hands and just relax for a bit. It took water damage. Most of it's fine, but some of the screen is damaged. Oh. You have 5 orders to finish before Tuesday? Well, a break to maybe eat some, stretch your legs, and do something for 5 minutes is occasionally needed. But I totally get the feeling of a deadline. But stretching fingers and shaking tension out once in a while is a good thing to do when you crochet for hours. You just ate. That's good. That's good. This is your second set of orders in Japan. So how long, like, do you know how long you're going to be, like, as a minimum? Like, you have, I don't know, a contract to stay where you're at for X amount of months, and when those months are up, you get to choose something, or is it more like, oh, you're going to stay there until we say different? You took an 1 hour break, so you can't do, yeah, you need to get going. You were watching Kevin Keys live? I do not know who Kevin Keys is. Or not to my knowledge, just like that. I don't recognize the name. Each set of orders are for 3 years, and you'll choose the next location in the second year of the 3-year block. Okay, so then you have another year at least to figure out the relocation plan if needed. Oh, okay. So Skinny Puppy person does live sessions with guests. That sounds definitely like something you'd enjoy. Okay, so let's take a look. We have popcorn with the lighter colors over here. And then we have, where did it get mixed in here, I think. And then here we have the darker color mixed in. It just got mixed in. Was it mixed in over here? Yeah, over here. So it's kind of hidden behind this petal where the actual change happened. But we do have the dark color. Last color is added. You just got him to agree to make a wheel if you find a good set of plans. Ooh. Congratulations. There isn't much to preparing. The military comes in, packs everything, and moves you. You just sit in your on your bum and hold on to your wallet and passport so they don't accidentally pack it. Okay, well that's good for you though. That is really good. But that's really nice that you don't really have to do much. And the stressful amount of paperwork. Well, I guess that comes with it. Is that the only downside? Paperwork. Am I in the mood to make... No, I'm not in the mood to make petals. We're doing something else now. What should we do? But the last move taught you to not stress. It all works out. That's good. Just go with the flow. Sounds like a relaxing way to think. Let's move that to there for a bit. I don't know what I want to do. Should I start to actually consider the pattern that I wanted? Well, let's move you guys over to there. Oh, I have actually done a little bit of work of my Tunisian. I did work on that one for a bit the other day. So, what was the plan? Where was I at on this one? I did do what I needed to do on the sleeves. And then I'm supposed to start on this part here. And I needed to... And you still haven't obtained pants to go and get that package at the base. Hello, Mary King. How are you doing today? So, let's move this one to there. And then move... Come on. No. And I want that over there. Thank you very much for being stupid. So I think I'm at row 21. Is that where we're at? Yeah, so row 21. There's supposed to be some decreases. Row 21 through 25. Shouldn't be that hard if I just figure this out, how I'm supposed to do it. But you're looking a little bit more motivated. The post office open in about 50 minutes. So how long would it take you to get to the base when you found your pants, that is? Because you still need to find them pants. Without the pants, it's going to be difficult no matter what you do. 15-20 minute drive. But that's okay, right? You have plenty of time to find pants. Do you need anything other than that before you start moving over there? You had coffee, right? And bunnies are fed. Remember car keys and ID. ID. Ideas. No, ID. Identification. Thanks, Rita. That's a good reminder. Socks, bra, maybe a shirt other than your nightshirt. But you're thinking about how many F's you have? No, there was no school today. They were sleeping in. The bunny feeders were sleeping in, so Spoon had to feed the bunnies. This ad. Oh, that's that. We're talking about students here, and now you're getting school type commercials. That's hilarious. Also, it's the time of season. We're getting closer to spring and graduations and stuffs. They're still sleeping. So how long are they going to be sleeping until you decide to not let them sleep anymore? Yeah, that's not 40 stitches. We're not close to needing to start counting and see how many stitches I have. But we're supposed to do 40 stitches and then decreasing. We're decreasing on this row. Oh, you're waking the small one now? She wanted to go with you? Yeah. Then you better wake her, because we don't need sad kids. That should be 40 stitches. You don't want her wrath today. Yeah, no. Just to double check. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38, 40. And what am I supposed to do when I have 40? I'm supposed to do a decrease in the next stitch. And then I'm supposed to do a double crochet and another decrease. So that wasn't tricky at all. And now I need to okay. So I need to do double crochets. I just found pants. I know you're all very concerned. Well, you do you. If you don't need pants to walk outside, then, I'm not the one judging, but your neighbors might be judging if you don't have pants and you leave the house. Spoon is saved. Hello, Jonathan. What are you doing today? Are you doing something fun? What's going on in your side of the world? I'm really happy about the color changing here, like the new row and all of that, and it's perfect. I'm just in a way sad that the other color change didn't happen naturally in like a perfect spot like this one. I don't want it to have too much of like perfection thingy, but at the same time, when perfection strikes, then I'm kind of bummed that it's not as perfect with the other ones. But hey, I can't get it all, right? Just hanging out at the house. Have you worked today? Or no, I never really figure out when you're working because it feels like you're on the way to work when other people are sleeping and whatnot. So I haven't really figured that out yet. But this is gonna be so soft. I did try this on just to see if the sleeves had a decent size. I want to be able to fit my arms into the sleeves, right? So I did try it, and it's definitely really soft. I'm just curious to how long it's gonna be, because I'm gonna use up whatever yarn it is, and the designer has also put fringe on hers, and if I want fringe, I would probably need, I don't know, another skein of yarn, or maybe find similar yarn in similar color, but just like one color. Because I don't think I want all of the colors in the fringe. I'd rather just want it like one color fringe. Whatever color would be nice looking with the last color's minty. So I'd want to match it up with this minty green. Yeah, it's going to be like fairly long. I hope. But at this point it does cover, since it's got this V shape, it does come down quite a bit already in the front. No fringe club. I've done a few things with fringe. It's not my favorite thing to do. I do really like how the fringe on hers looks in the pictures, but hers is solid white. And then there's a couple of other people that has made them, but they're all in solid colors. And I'm doing it in this pastel rainbow. And I kind of feel like maybe that would be enough and make it to like it is what it is kind of thing. But this yarn is so soft. Really, really soft. I do love Hobie Butterfly, and Kind Feather is the same softness. They are a little bit different in thickness, though. The Kind Feather is slightly thinner than the Butterfly. But that would probably be where I would look first. If I wanted to add a fringe, I would go to the kind feather section and see if I can find a good match color-wise. But I don't think that's gonna happen. I think we're staying away from the fringe and just hope that this is cute enough as it is without it. How many stitches do we have now? I need to count again. 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think that's what I needed. Please remember to hydrate. Yes, thank you, Nightbot. 6, 15, 16, 20, 21, 22, 26, 30, 32, 34, 36. Cheers, Nightbot. Yeah, I do. I do count in Swedish or English or both. I count faster in Swedish. That much I know. So if I want to count fast, Swedish is what you're gonna hear. Just saying. It's quite a big chunk of pink that's going to be added now. And since I have done the sleeve part, well, like not done the sleeve, but stopped increasing, we have quite a few rows of the yellow and then not that many of the peachy orange. I'm curious to see how long the pink part will be now. I did use some on the sleeves already, but it's going to be interesting to see how it turns out from now, because I'm going to use 5 rows of each color on the sleeves. So 5 rows, but I'm also doing some decreases on the sleeves, so there's going to be less and less yarn needed for the sleeves. So will I have bigger sections of the different colors? I don't know. But yeah, this is what we're working on for those who might have missed. We're making a top for me in pastel-y rainbow colors. I really love this yellow. The yellow is like really light and bright and making me happy. Spring top. Spring top is what we're doing. But it's definitely the softest wearable I have. Well, will have. I don't have it yet. If we're going to be technical about it, it's not finished, so it's not yet wearable. But we're getting there. You need to make some for yourself one day? Yep, sometimes we need to prioritize ourselves. Not that I wasn't already doing that in some way, shape, or form with the Tunisian cardigan, whatever thingy that I was gonna, I don't know if I'm gonna use it or not, but that one's got no other purpose than I wanted to try Tunisian, and a cardigan sounded like a good idea at the time. And puff stitch square cardigan thingy. It's not for me, so that one's moving as soon as it's assembled. All the fun veggies, though, that's for our giggles, our giggle purpose. But it's not stuff I can wear. Or should I make a headband attachment to the snail, and I can have the snail on my head as a fancy hat? Because I've seen some weird, crazy, fancy hats out there in the past. There's been a bunch of weird hats, especially if you look at like royal weddings and such. They seem to have weird hats going on very often. I guess that's a part of the dress code in some way, shape, or form, but it's doesn't make it less silly, right? Hello, Adia. How are you? Nice to see you. 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38, 40. And now we're turning to chain 1. And yes, that had been a sight to see. Don't forget the pickle. Yeah, walking around with a big pickle on my head will most likely draw attention. That is not even debatable. That would be very, very like odd eyes staring type of situation. Jessica's hanging out in the scrap basket. Well, there's a bunch of people in the scrap basket. I'm gonna shake it and see if anyone else falls out, because Jessica fell out. Who else is hanging out in the scrap basket? We might see someone falling out. Who knows? Who knows? Spoon decided to put some some clothes on. The yummy Elmo. Ouch, that hurt. You fell on your head. No, please don't. Steve was still hanging out in the scrap basket. See, there's people. Not everyone is sleep lurking, because that's also totally allowed. If you feel like sleeping and hanging out in the scrap basket, feel free to do so too, because it's soft and squishy over there. Definitely not judging. I also want to sleep in my scrap basket. It's soft and squishy. You knocked me out of the basket, but no, I didn't want to hurt you. That's a lot of effort to do just to get the yarn. Yep. Earthquake! Is that what happened? Chris fell out. So I think the decreases that I'm supposed to do now makes it to the same amount of stitches on every row. I think that's what we're doing, because we're increasing on the corner, and yeah, that makes sense. It makes sense. We have the same amount of stitches every row. They were all cozy, snuggling up together. They were. And now they're not. No. They can always snuggle back up in there. just interesting to see who still hangs out in there occasionally. From once in a while. Who's still having fun and being all snuggled up. So, my guess is that would be do I need to count still though? I was supposed to do this row 21 through 35. And it's gonna be no, they're stacking. They're stacking, which is awesome. I don't need to think. I can just look very easy. I don't have to think and count. I can just do this. Thank you for patterns that make sense when you figure them out, that is. Sometimes you don't figure them out and they don't make sense, but this one, it makes sense. Yep. Sounds like that's very easy, Rita. Yeah, you don't have to brush your hair or anything unless you want to, because no one's going to know, because no one's going to see it anyway, right? Bonnie is here playing with the yarnicorns. I hope that you guys are enjoying whatever is left of this Sunday, and we'll have a good start for the next week. Spoon's already in the next week, so let's hope this is a good start of the week and not a good end of the week type of situation. Yeah, no one sees it anyway. You have a love-hate relationship with the mailbox on base. You love that you can get US mail, but you hate going there. You get Japan mail delivered directly to your door. Yeah, that's the difference. Yep. I get most of my mail, like regular mail, it ends up in the mailbox. If it's packages or just too big to fit in the mailbox, I will have to go and pick it up elsewhere. But also, I do like DHL with my Hobie orders because they have a pickup delivery place closer to me than where I'd have to go to pick up like my regular packages. That one's further away because DHL have pickup thingy in a gas station, which is very convenient. They also have very good opening hours, so I can go there later than the post office. Well, post office here isn't really post office, it's a grocery store. Sending spoon mail was an experience. Canada Post doesn't have the address in the database. Well, yeah. You don't wear pants when Japan mail comes to your door. No, just put on a robe or something. Your corner store has DHL? That's convenient. Very convenient. Your post office is in a tobacco and gambling shop. Yeah, that is definitely something that I think most no. I think if you ship by Schenker or DHL, most likely they will be smaller corner stores. I do think DHL is available in some of the grocery stores, but most grocery stores, I think, is just handling the post note packages and stuff. I don't even know who uses Schenker because I have never had anything to do with them. And DHL, I do know that I have had a bunch of things with them. As soon as something is slightly off standard, it doesn't have it. Yep. Oh, they picked bracelets. So you're gonna have matching bracelets? Yeah, I never had anything with Schenker. Like, I don't. Who uses them? Like, seriously. Are they even doing anything? I rarely see their cars or anything. And it's not as often anymore that I see UPS trucks. I saw them more before. I don't see them very often anymore, but they are still around. I guess there are more of them in, like, I don't know, the capital, maybe. They have more customer base there. You got a few, and then you're gonna add some more to that collection? Or your daughters? That's cute. So that would be that and that. Cornelius's arms. So backpack straps left? Or did you do backpack straps? You just couldn't attach it because he had no arms. Really nice, Jessica. Cornelius has arms. Cornelius. And apparently Nightbot got some air there. Had to get his arms first before you could size the backpack strap. Yeah, that's what you said. I knew you said something. Makes sense. Make total sense. And now you're gonna do the backpack straps, and then what? What do you have still to make for Cornelius? USP brown cars is a joke. We have them in Uppsala. They were delivering something from Amazon to you, and all the info on the thing, how to get in, were put in, and they still failed, I'm guessing. 3 cheers for Cornelius for not being armless. Hip hip hooray. The delivery guy said you weren't home to accept it. Well, you were home. Everyone was home. Yeah. Yeah, they don't try hard enough. You need a blanket and a pickaxe. So I'm guessing pickaxe is not going to take that long. That sounds like a fairly small thing to do. Blanket, how big is the blanket? Is it like folded into the backpack or something? Or is it to cover him in some way? Ears finished. Moving on to eyes, but probably going to try to get progress on old whips too. You're clearing up space in your living room, so frogging or finishing whips will be a decision. Well, if you frog things, you might get good use for some yarn that you might want to use for something else. The blanket rolled up on top of the backpack. It should be able to finish him tonight. That is good, though. Really good. Oh, and I'm really liking the fact that the color change of the yarn, happy accident for sure, but the color change happened to be so that my first decrease row is on the pink. And I'm supposed to do a bunch of decrease rows, and it's so much easier to count them when I only have to start counting from the pink. Like, really easy. This one is just doing all the things to make it easy and happy and cheerful. I'm just waiting for something to go wrong. I did struggle. I had to frog like the first 3 rounds like 5 times or something before I figured out how to do it, because there was some stuff that wasn't really clear in the pattern, but as fast as I got over that, everything has been smooth sailing. The 4 characters left to finish the entire set of 12. So you have 4 left after him. You must feel quite happy that it's getting closer and closer. You keep feeling like you're neglecting chat, but you can't crochet and type. Totally get that, Katrine. And right now, we're not really giggling and fall like rolling on the floor type of thing. So I guess it's easier to crochet when you actually can breathe. So I get it. I totally get it. You refunded money, ordered again, got someone else to deliver. Thank heaven. Well, that's good though. Some of these parts are getting hot glued on. Well, you wouldn't be the first one to hot glue stuff. Just saying. Hot glue is popular with some crafters. And if I make any more owls and have to be annoyed over the eyes, I might consider using hot glue. I never even considered using that. I've always been like, yeah, you need to sew parts together because that's the only way to assemble. fibers. With more fibers, right? Just don't glue yourself. Yeah, no, please don't. I do not recommend gluing yourself to yourself. That would burn. Yeah, no, thanks not. Don't. Let's... Where are we at with this? 2 more stitches, and then a decrease. Wrong hook? No, no, reverse. Don't like wrong hook. What are we making with the wrong hook? I'm guessing wrong size hook. You're making a moon and wrong size, so big holes and stuffing will come out. Yeah, no, that I don't like stuffing falling out. I downsize a lot with my makes. When I use 8/4 cotton, I use a 2mm crochet hook. When I've been using the 8/8 cotton, I've used 2.5 or 275, maybe 3mm. I think, yeah, 3mm probably. Because I don't like stuffing falling out either. Some makes I've felt like I should have used a smaller hook afterwards, or that I stuffed it too hard, so it stretched the stitches more than I wanted to. But I don't like badly stuffed makes either. Yeah, no, I probably use a lot more stuffing than I need to. I just don't like them to be floppy and cheap-ish. Thank heaven you're not alone with that you're using 1.75 for 8/4. Yeah, no, like 2 is probably the smallest one I have of my hooks that I like. I have smaller hooks, just not in my favorite brand and such, so that's why I don't have it. Yeah. I want these smaller hooks, but I do not see that in my budget anytime soon. And I don't use the smaller ones that often. Well, I don't use anything smaller than the 2. But if I wanted to use a smaller hook, I would probably have to go and buy a new hook. You have a great day, Spoon. Have fun at the post office. And you were picking up some yarn, right? Or, yeah, post office at base. But you need to show us what you got later, right? You like to use steel hooks with amigurumi makes. Well, it makes sense when you're using small hooks. because you you need steel for the smaller ones. You're working on an old beanie whip now. It's good to finish some old whips. Totally a good idea. Oh, either today if she allows you or tomorrow when you're alone. Sounds like a good plan. Looking forward to it either way. Even though I'm most likely is going to have to catch the replay no matter what, but I will definitely be looking for it. You're using Dahlia Halloween Haunted House. Ooh. For a beanie. Did you double it up or something to make a beanie? Because I'm guessing you're going to have quite some yarn left over otherwise. Hello, Cliff. How are you doing today? Are you being busy with your jewelry making? Or are you doing something else today? Oh, it's just a light beanie. And it's a partial cake from a... Oh, okay, so you're using leftovers. Okay. Makes sense. Because it's way too much yarn to make a beanie out of one of the cakes if you're having a full cake. And for those who doesn't know, it's this amount of yarn is way more than needed for a beanie. Making flags out of rings. Your autistic grandson loves flags. Like flags from like nation flags, or do we have other type of... Oh, you're making a pride flag at the moment. That's cute. You did thin blue line and thin red line flags before that. Oh, every flag he knows them all. Yeah, there is a few flags out there. It's cool if he knows a lot of them. Something I should have known in a way, but like there's some flags or some countries that has like variation to their flags. And in one way it doesn't make sense, and in another way it makes sense because we have like different regions have their own flags here. So it's not weird really when you look at it that way, that some of the flags might be like regional flags. I just never really thought about it. Oh, you liked flags when you were a kid, Winter? That's cool. I know what thin blue and what is thin red. The pride flag will be roughly 3 inches by 1 3/4. So that's 3. Oh, that's a good size. Isn't that kind of almost like... No, maybe that's smaller. I'm thinking like a credit card almost, or like a that type of card ish size. 200 rings. Yeah, that's some rings. Smaller, a little bit smaller than like a credit card, but not too far off size. Like just trying to envision it a little bit. Closer to a business card, but a little smaller. Okay. I know, Tank. I know. Your measure and count when it's all done. Oh, that's cool. Uh, mm, mm. There we go. It's still quite some to go before we have finished the pink on this one. And then I still have some pink on the next one. What is... Yeah, Bonnie has been in here for a little bit. We did see her. So this is what I have still left on this skein after making the arm. So we got some more pink, but this just falls apart. It's just soft and squishy. It makes for a good tangly mess. And I'm clearly not going to bed until I have at least used the pink up, because I cannot put this mess away in any way, shape, or form without having it badly tangling on me. So we are going to be here for a bit. Maybe even longer. I don't know. I'm really enjoying this, though. This is probably going to be a make faster than I expected, just because I don't want to put it down because I'm enjoying it too much. I was like, this is going to be like a chillaxing, easy pattern that I could just pick up whenever, make a few rounds, and like in between, since it's just pretty much double crochets. It's mindless, other than some counting occasionally for decreases and increases in certain places, but it didn't feel like it's the most difficult thing to do. And with all the puffs I've been doing, this is definitely a palette cleanser. But not being able to put it down, not what I expected, honestly. You have state flags in the US, yes. That is... We have like regional flags. We have a bunch of different flags. But also there's the like military flags. They are differently, and some like crest type things, and other like special symbols for different things. They make really cool flags. Looking at like the old crests and stuff. We have some like old lion something. I don't know where it's from, or like, but there's a lot of lions and a lot of crowns. Sweden has 3 crowns in a lot of places. In flags and in... I don't know exactly where it started, but it's something also like regal about it. And the Swedish hockey team is called 3 crowns. Well, the Swedish word is 3 kronor, but it's 3 crowns. So it's all over the place, really. Yeah, ice hockey. The more details in a flag, the larger you have to make it so it can be seen. Yeah, I totally get that. So flags and stuff with like full out eagles or other type of creatures is not something that's really made to be made in rings, right? Maybe the British flag is that too detailed for you to make it in rings? It has the different shapes of a cross, or yeah, crosses in different directions with outlines and whatnot. I'm just imagining that one needs to be a little bit bigger to be looking okay. That would have to be the size of a Volkswagen. Oh, it doesn't have to be that much larger for the UK flag? Yeah, well, the details aren't as tricky as like a full-blown creature. Or the flag of Cyprus has their like country outline, or like, yeah, the map of the country in it. That would be something that would be really tricky to make it show the details also. That one would probably have to be really large. Volkswagen for eagles and stuff. Yep. Well, it makes sense. If you want details, you need to upscale to get all the details visible, right? I think it's I think it's spelt like you spelt it. You should be able to finish the pride flag by the end of John's live. Well, I guess it depends on how long he's planning to be live. And if he sees you saying that, he might end it like sooner rather than later just to mess with you. For giggles and such. What did I say? 21 through to 35. That's a bunch of rows. So I don't need to consider too much other than keep going like I'm doing. Oh. I did give one of my shawls away today to my dad's girlfriend. It's her birthday tomorrow, so I gave her a shawl for her birthday. And I had a hard time picking colors because all of the shawls I have, none of them really screams her colors in a way. So I had to think outside the box. And I ended up picking one of my red and white shawls. A virus shawl in red and white made with the colorway Denmark, the old Twirls Nation, like the discontinued Hobie cakes that I got in one of them lucky cake bags. And my reasoning for picking that particular color is because it matched my dad's car. That's like how far I had to stretch. Is like none of these colors are really her colors, but like where are we going with this? Like what can I do? What can I do to make, let's match it up to dad's car so she can wear it when she's in his, like, cuz it's his old 59 Impala something something. I don't know exactly what more than that. I know it's a 59 because my dad looked for a long time before he found that car because he wanted a car with born in the same year as him, so he and his car have the same age, because apparently that's a thing. You need to match your car's age to your own. Yeah, but at least he found a car and he's happy with it. But it's red. And when I said that it kind of matches dad's car, she's like shaked her head and like, yeah, no, you're crazy. Maybe I am, but it still matches dad's car. And dad had the biggest grin on his face. I'm not sure she's gonna wear it while like in the car with him, but I believe she will wear it. So it's gonna be used in some way, shape, or form. The broccoli is in the scrap basket. Are you having a cozy time over there? Hope all is good with the broccolis today. The frosty broccoli and the other frosty, the Miss Frosty. Anything fun happening in the world of Frosty? I am need to think about more vegetables, speaking about broccolis. But no, we need to look at vegetables and things. At the same time, I don't want to decide anything now. It still should be a surprise for next week, Need to have a little bit of excitement. Hello, Connie. How are you doing? Are you still building away? I don't know what you've been building lately. I'm guessing mini or micro Legos or dragons. That is pretty safe cards when it comes to what you're making. But you might be doing something totally different. That would just be my first guesses. We have barely talked about food today. People, did you have dinner yet? What's people been eating? I am in the mood for snacks. Yeah, I still have 2 pieces of candy left. But I want to save these. They are so yummy. I'm going to put them away and I'm going to forget about them. And then when I find them, they're going to make me happy. That's what I'm going to do with them. Forget about them, and another day, a rainy day, they're going to make me so happy. "50 likes? Really? Have we had that many people passing by?" Thanks for all the thumbs up, people. Really appreciate that. Yeah, I'm guessing the Swedish flag would be a fairly easy one to do. It's just a cross of yellow on blue. It needs to be a little offset though to have the proper shape. It's not a centered cross. Yeah, shipping would suck. No, no, no. We're not doing things to ship for crazy. How much does the things you make weigh? Like a regular type of bracelet with the rings, like they get kind of heavy, don't they? I'm just thinking, like, how tired would your arm be if you're wearing like heavy jewelry? You strive for accuracy as much as possible. Well, with the accuracy, it actually makes it more, easier to guess the flag if you're doing it a little bit, ish, then it might look like a bunch of things. If there's a bunch of flags that's very similar to each other, so the details can do the trick to actually telling what you're looking at. You had leftovers, hot dogs, hamburgers, mashed potatoes, and fries. That's a mashup and a half. Yeah, that's definitely leftovers. Less than an ounce for a bracelet. There's almost no weight on bracelets or earrings. So it's not as heavy as it looks like it could be. I'm just saying, like, I noticed the difference in my weight of my crochet hooks, whether I can crochet for a long time or not, just because some of my hooks are, well, at least the hooks I used to use are heavier than the hooks I'm using now. I'm just thinking, like, a bracelet, if it's heavy, it's going to have the same type of effect. Not a single strand bracelet. Okay. The bracelet, I think, I want to say I seen Nancy show some bracelet off. And I'm thinking that's what I'm, like, envisioning. I don't know if that's what you're calling single strand, but it looks like one tube. It's not like a wider type of bracelet. It's just like a snake. You've worn your for over 2 months straight and often forget that they're there. Well, then I'm assuming they're fairly lightweight. Nancy's is a single stranded full Persian weave, Sounds fancy. So did you look at stitch markers as I suggested? Just saying, like, you have a different type of audience that you're not even thinking of, because stitch markers is something both crocheters and knitters are interested in, and there's a bunch of fiber crafters coming to hang out with you guys these days. You did, but you'd have to charge more than anyone would want to pay. Well, I guess it depends on what type of stitch marker you're thinking about making. Because, yeah, I don't think it has to be. But that sounds like you're making quite of a big thing, though. I'm just maybe we can yeah, look at different ideas later and see if you're thinking the same way I'm thinking. But I don't have any good ways of showing you how I'm thinking right now. I'd have to dig out stuff and get back to you on that one. No more than an inch or two. Yeah, 2 inches, that's big. That's very big. No, but no, like the difference in stitch, there's totally difference in stitch markers. No, people are collecting special type of stitch markers. There's people be wanting not creepy plastic stuff. I have plastic ones because I can buy them cheap, and I have a bunch of them, but they break, so that's also why they are cheap. But there's people that just like collecting stitch markers and have them as collectibles. I'm still going. I've only been here for 4 hours and 20 minutes. What are you talking about? We've barely gotten started. I just figured that would be like smaller, easier makes for you, and that would actually be something that more people might be interested in, because it's not going to take you half a day to make them, you know? I told you it's going to be tangly. It's not that bad though. I'm almost past all the possible tangles. Let's see how we can solve this without making it worse. Stitch markers would be really cool. At least this yarn is very, like, shiny in a way. It has a sheen, so it's definitely fairly, I don't want to say slippery, but it's not that hard to get it to move around. Let's go the other way around then. Let's, what did I do to get this tangly mess? I don't know. But here I'm at. I'm gonna untangle, and I'm gonna continue crocheting. I created this myself. I did not deal with it when I had the chance to deal with it. I just let it be. Which maybe I shouldn't have, looking at it now. But there, we got a big chunk of it out. And I think that might have solved a bit of it. Summer would be staying on topic. Yes, yarn barf. We have an emoji for that. Why are we not using the emoji for yarn barf? Because I am dealing with yarn barf. So I'm not spamming my chat with it. See? I knew it was there for a reason, right? And there we go. Fixed. Ugh. I'm thinking stitch markers is something that kind of falls in your corner very easily. But the woodworkers need to like consider crochet hooks. All the fancy people that uses furl hooks, they need like bowls or something to put their furl hooks in, so they don't roll off the table, and like hook trays or something, because those hooks break very easy. So they need to be put on something so they don't roll away. And I figured that would be, woodworkers would be doing a good job on that in different ways. I'm just seeing missed opportunities, especially when there's people interested in different things. You know zero about stitch markers, which is you Googled them. Yeah, no, like there's a total different thing with stitch markers and stitch markers. I got some specially handmade clay pumpkin stitch markers. Handmade stitch markers is a totally different ball game than the plastic cheap stuff. You've seen people use pencil holders from various stores for hooks? Yeah. there's a bunch of different ways to store stuff and whatnot. But I do know that Furls do have hook trays that they sell on their website, but I've also seen them being sold out and whatnot. And also, having something specially handcrafted by a person that you actually know might be something you value more than something that is mass produced. I'm just saying that there's different people, different budget, different reasons to why people buy different things. And making or giving people ideas to other things they could try and venture out and try and making is never a bad idea. Because they might find something else that they enjoy making more than something else. I don't know. Or something that sells better than something else. Not saying that it's what I'm saying is right and that makes stitch markers and you're gonna get rich. That's not what I'm expecting. I'm just seeing that there's stitch markers is something that a lot of fiber artists like. So you might find some new customers when you open the your catalog of things you can make. Widen the possible customer base. I don't know. Yeah. You only use rings for all your makes, or do you use other type of materials or because I see you work with rings. That's all I've seen you work with, Cliff. But have you had any like I don't know, woodworking or something else that you've been doing also? You haven't added in beads or anything yet. Okay. Yeah, because I was thinking like beads is probably something that would be easy for you to add to the rings. Hello, Chandler. Welcome back. You had to take care of something. That is all good. And I hope it's taken care of and you can do whatever you wanted to do. Crochet or just hang out and relax for a little bit. However, you're enjoying the last few hours of this Sunday, right? Would love you to have a Cliff make a stitch marker, red and gold rings, but for right now, I need his peen pole with a gold shaft. Yeah, that would be something that he can entertain himself making. Just a teeny tiny bit of tangles. And it kind of dissolved in my hand. Awesome. You've had a pretty crappy weekend, so you may not chat much. Well, that is perfectly fine. You do what you feel like you have energy and mood for. Just like I was expecting to have this not be in a very long stream because I had no energy when I started. And hanging out with you guys, I'm not feeling as tired as I did when I started. I'm not saying I don't feel tired, but I definitely felt more tired when I started the stream than what I do now. Because you guys cheer me up. Not that it would probably, going to bed early for once would probably not hurt, but it is what it is. Yeah, we can help you keep your mind occupied. Did you meet the new friends of the week? We have new friends of the week over here in the veggie aisle. We have Crazy Carrot with bedhead hair type style, and we also have well, we only see the bottom half of it because it's turned upside down. Because I have this chapstick cover with blue balls, so that has caused a couple of giggles tonight. Maybe that's gonna cheer you up that you can um, laugh at the blue balled chapstick cover. So you don't need to see it, but everyone knows that's what the blue balls are. That's hanging out over there. Because why not? You know, you come here for smiles and giggles, and I have naughty vegetables and blue balls. Yep, this is what I have to offer this Sunday. I just don't know what to top it with next week. The blue balls are quite something. So what do I top it off next week? I don't know. I do not know. I'm on the naughty list. Yeah, probably. But then again, we do have all the other crazy things that I've made already, so I was probably already on the naughty list with my hammerhead shark slash butt plug and the seahorse slash magic wand, the banana, the eggplant, the pickle, and the snail. Don't forget the pickle and the snail. And the leek that also doubles up as a whip. Not that I was thinking about that when I made it. I was just like, for size inclusivity, we made something long and a little bit thinner type of thing. But then I realized that it's also kind of like a whip. So yeah, if I wasn't already on the naughty list, I do not know who was on the naughty list, because I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Who is there if I wasn't? And now everything's fallen. Oh, snail is falling. We don't want snail to fall. Snail stay. And egg was being stupid. That's what happened. We need the blue balls to show. And snail needs to have a good position there. Yeah. Are you staying? Please stay on the pickle. I know you can be like, I don't know, slippery when wet, but like seriously, please stay on the pickle. I don't want any accidents. With yeah, no. Yeah, no. More like this. I'm just, yeah, that's, Where did my hook go? Over. There's the hook. Where did I leave? I did the 2 decreases. I hear footsteps. Question is Minnie gonna find her way into... Yeah, sounds like that was taken care of. I believe so. I don't have to go and I don't think so. Now here's movement again. Oh. The search for the water bottle. All good, all good. Like you know me. Which apparently you do. I know me. I still need white yarn with silver sparkles, snail trails. Yeah, I know. I haven't looked at that because I don't know if that's gonna be what's gonna make it look good. But I'm also... I haven't found a yarn that actually looks like that. That would be nice. I did look a little bit, but I haven't found anything. So, have any good suggestions to yarn that would look good for that said purpose? Let me know, but I haven't found any. And we're finding people in the scrap basket. Tracy has crawled back out of the scrap basket. Red Heart has some white yarn with silver sparkles. Yeah, I don't know if I can get any Red Heart without breaking my bank. I have seen that there are some Red Heart available on Amazon, and they're like crazy, ridiculously expensive. So I don't know. And they're like the problem. Yeah, well, I don't know how to make it look good either. I can't really envisioning it because I don't want to like destroy the pickle by putting the snail trail on the pickle, but I also don't want to destroy the snail. I don't know. Maybe I need to make a second pickle that I can snail trail on. Maybe. Maybe that's what I need to do. Because I don't want to destroy the pickle if I don't have to, in case I mess up and don't like what it looks like. I soon get to change to the other skein. Yay. Well, maybe not really, really soon, but not too far off. It's looking like this now. You would like to try red heart with rainbow, so you might need to ask your panda to go shopping. Like the red heart, like stripes, retro stripes, and neon stripes. They're rainbowy, right? Is that the ones you're thinking of? That's the ones I know. But I bet that there's other. I just don't know them very well because I've never had them. Another yarn I'm curious to at least get my hands on is the Ice Yarns Picasso. That seems to be very popular. Just to feel it, you know? Everyone that has it seems to really enjoy it. And I'm just curious. Make a reappearing trail of its own. That can appear as a flower when not in use. I don't know. Hmm. Yeah, no, I don't know how to make that look good either. Because when you say flower, I'm thinking like cactus flowers and have it like roll out and roll in to become like cactus flower-esque. I don't know. Picasso is in right now at Ice. The rainbowy one. So I'm guessing there's gonna be a bunch of Ice hauls soon. Other like people are buying ice yarns to get some rainbows. Sometime in the future when I win the lottery or I don't know. I just get to dream from it. Yep. Too many things that cost money right now, so I cannot prioritize myself in that way. Moving isn't free. It's hard to like, what should I prioritize first? Making sure my computer still functions so I can keep hanging out with you guys. Moving expenses, back taxes, also very fun, right? Back taxes is sucks, but it is what it is. It's just hard to figure out what hole in this boat is going to keep stuff floating. Which hole should we patch first? You're thinking of carnation. Don't run too fast, Tracy. We don't want you to trip and fall and stuff. Oh, you're gonna leave me running, but you're running at errands. Yeah, no, don't trip and fall. Then again, if you trip and fall, you might not be able to do more errands and you just have to sit and crochet. Resting feet and whatnot. For sure it does. It's not fun to deal with moving. But more and more things are getting packed into boxes and whatnot, so more and more things are already prepared, so I don't have to do like last minute things. I'm probably gonna do, well, most of my yarn, not last second, but I'm gonna pack it fairly easy. It's not gonna take too long to pack the yarn. So it gets to stay pretty behind me for as long as I want it to. Yeah, you have quite a big move to deal with. Moving from one country to another with your mom and all of the other stuff. Yeah, that's just way more than I have to figure out. I am not jealous in any way, shape, or form. Oh, your brother's moving out now? Picasso is fuzzy? I can see that. Like, since I haven't tried it, I don't know, but it does have a halo, right? It's shiny with a little halo? Hmm. You're not supposed to snort it. Yeah, no, that is also true. But yeah, I totally get it that some fibers just get all over the place. Are you any closer to finding any apartments that you like, Rita? Or is it that you like there's a bunch of apartments just not having enough points for it? But you wanted a 2-bedroom at least, right? So, tria. So you have a bedroom and mom has a bedroom, and then you have the living room slash yarn dungeon, I'm guessing. Okay, so your brother is moving. One less thing to think about, I'm guessing then. But there's not been any, like, your brother thinking about coming to Sweden? I have color change. Do we see it? We see it. So, bye-bye. Now we only have blue or purple and blue and green on this side. Color change. Yes, but I'm gonna use the pink over here first. And then I'm gonna start the sleeves. Nightbot is not nosy. Nightbot is helping out to you know, ask questions I forget to. Hubby needs to have enough points. Mm. Hubby's not gonna live with you? Or your brother not living with you? Rosie Posey get to relax and crochet. That sounds awesome. Well, if you're getting a big enough apartment, I guess you could squeeze everyone in, but that's, if you don't want to, then that's not what we're doing, right? That's, I'm just thinking, like, what would your brother want to move to Sweden? Or he's happy where he's at? Or might he come later? You know? Anyone heard anything about Granny D, how she's doing? I've only heard that she hasn't been feeling well, and not doing live streams, but I haven't been able to catch her actually going live if she has been live. She did have some family come over to visit and whatnot, I know that, but I haven't seen much of her in a little bit. Sweden sounds great to you. You're welcome to come and hang out, Katrine. If it's for a week or if it's for 6 months, like, sure. Let me just find an apartment first, big enough to have a couch for people to come and hang out on. Just saying. You haven't seen anything from Granny D this week? Yeah, that's the feeling I have too. I miss her. And now we get to dig into this. Are we going to be able to do it without creating a mess? Where is the beginning of this mess? Here. I found it. Oh, you're sure he would move if you'd cater to his needs, but you refuse. That makes sense. It makes sense, yes. I'm just like, is there anything keeping him in Norway for, since your mom is moving and whatnot? Like, is there something special that keeps him there? But then technically, maybe not. You suddenly started splitting your yarn and having hand cramps. You think you need a hand stretch break? Yeah, that sounds like it. Definitely sounds like it. That sounds like break time. What are you going to do with the break time? How are we tackling this monstrosity? Breaks. Dangerous. May cause boredom. Over snacking. What else can happen during break time? Dehydration. Or maybe refilling whatever needed to hydrate. Time to chat could also happen. And moving fingers around to chat will increase circulation. So I guess there's both good and bad things with needing a break. Her tummy is being, yeah, okay. Let's hope that fixes soon, because we've seen enough of Granny D having issues with her tummy. We don't like that. Fresh coffee and kitty loving, and of course the chat. Awesome. Sounds good, Rita. Sounds good. Uh, I really like that these yarns are, like, the butterfly has a little bit of a special, I guess, twerk to them. I don't know. The yarn is dyed in a way that there might be a little bit of bleed occasionally, and the colors are not like 100% match in some ways. And I like it. It gives it a little bit of a special extra thing, that it looks, I don't know, it doesn't look perfect, because we did see that in my yellow and gray one, and that one's very obvious to what it, like, here we see the darker spots in here, because that happens. That's what happens when you actually have, human errors or bleeding or dripping. Like, it's not the same as a hand dyed yarn per se, but it's something extra. Like, you can't replicate this because the yarn is not 100% similar. And there's a little bit of a different, like, hue, I guess, to the pinks. And I like it. There's a few little spots in the yellow. There's a little bit of a green bleed, and there's a little bit of like a reddish pink bleed. Do we even see it? I don't know. Do we see that little tiny red part there? And I like it. There's just the teeny tiniest things. I don't care, or I don't mind that it's not like perfection yarn. I love the yarn as it is, with all its imperfections. You know? This would probably drive some people crazy, but I like it. I have come to realize that that just makes it more special. but also it's it's got its own personality almost. A little bit hidden treasures. You don't see them unless you see them, and when you see them, you can't unsee them. You dye yarn for personal use, so you're used to the eccentricities. Yeah, that's how do I pronounce that? I do not know. It makes things unique. It does. And even if this yarn is like very similar, like the skeins are very pretty much the same, it's still different in a way. Because I bet that they have some type of calculation on like how many yardage should be this color before we switch to next color type situation. I think most yarns have that if they're color changing, to make sure that all the colors are a part of the full range of, yeah. Like the cotton cake yarns, they have the knots at certain intervals, I guess. So they are very controlled. But now when you're dyeing a yarn, there's no cutting, You did see the little where I cut that there's, the dye changes color. So there's some, I don't know if it's made by a machine. It kind of feels like, I don't know. They make it, I don't know. I don't know how they make these, but the lengths of yarn with the same color is quite long. I'm curious, is this machine dyed like this? I don't know how they would do that. But then again, there can still be transfers. It just feels like there's some type of human involvement in making sure it looks as good as possible, or like according to specs in some way. No, Nightbot doesn't get top chatter. Nightbot keeps count of who is top chatter, though. So don't you worry about that. Nightbot is not stealing the crown from anyone. Even if I set him to spam something every 5 minutes, that's not going to happen because he doesn't count himself, which is good. At least for the times where people go quiet. Yours is always a number of wraps around the warping board gets this dye and another wraps gets another color. Yeah, I have never ventured into the whole yarn dyeing thing other than like watching other people do it. Chemnitz Oh, I've spent hours watching Chemnitz, and just, I don't know, watching, observing, learning, and I still know nothing, but it's interesting. Very interesting. All the different types of ways you can dye yarn. I know that in Sweden, something that's very big when it comes to like yarn dyeing, is like using plants. Collect flowers and make your own dye type of situation. That is a very common thing here. And I guess we probably can get the more like hardcore chemical dyes also, but I don't think it's that easy. And definitely not cheap. So the back to basics, how our ancestor dyed clothes and whatnot with natural flowers, roots, all of that. I want to say that's the more popular way of dyeing yarns here. At least from what I've seen. Of course, there might be people that dye with the more professional um, chemical dyes and whatnot, but it's not what I see or hear of when I talk to other like fiber people in Sweden. At least not being like yeah, it's very popular to be like eco-friendly, and you pretty much should know the name of the sheep that you got the fiber from if you spin your own yarn. And yeah, um, very popular, very much yarn snobby type of situation here. Sounds good, Cliff. Nightbot added himself to a bingo game the other day. The AI is taking over, adding themselves to bingo games. I'm sure it's only the start of some diabolical plan. Most likely. And now we're on to them. Keep your eyes out. Can never be too safe, too overprotective. I don't know. Let's not give Nightbot too much space or room to cons- conspire, conspiracy, conspire. Is that? Mm. Yeah, no, me words. 3 a.m. I hope you don't have too high expectations of what I can bring to the table at this point, because words is clearly not one of them. You got into spinning and dyeing due to historical reenactments. It's fun to do. Oh, that's cool. Your Icelandic sheep fleece to spin next came with the sheep's name, Fiona, and a photo before and after shearing. Telling you, there's people that is very interested in this. This is, they'd pay an extra arm and a leg to know the name of the sheep and the breeder, and probably like the whole family tree of said sheep. And, if that's what you want, then I'll all good. I'm just saying that not everyone's willing to pay that extra arm and a leg for that information. And especially not me, because allergies. I'm just saying. Sitting here with my fancy, super soft acrylic yarn that is just so awesome. And yeah, I might be a yarn snob for using fancy yarns, maybe. I have no idea what the name of whatever might be responsible for this acrylic yarn, though. The game must have been rigged. Nightbot was pulling the numbers and playing. Not here either. Brain is slowing down. Yep. No, I'm too much time spent in the car. Too much energy with a lot of things today. Also, meeting people I wasn't expecting to meet, which made me feel like I got even more drained when it comes to my energy levels. It was just not what I was prepared for. I guess also in a way it was good that I wasn't prepared, because yeah, there's there's always people in the family that you don't get along with that well, and well, this was that type of meeting with people that you have been, not a good relationship in quite some time. Um, you don't pick your family, but being totally blindsided and seeing people that I haven't seen in years, I guess we got along instead of arguing. Yeah, if I had been mentally prepared yeah, no, this was probably the better outcome. Not that any air was cleared or anything. We just pretended like nothing ever happened, and smiled and had that type of fun. Um, yeah. Mm. You're lucky. Yours was a gift from friends of the family. Nice. Bob the oil driller. What? My brain is coming online now. Must be the coffee, or it could be because I'm a night owl. Well, I'm normally a night owl, and we're normally having a lot of fun at this point, and I'm still a little bit before I start fading, but we're a little off today. Oh, this is so soft. I can't wait. I don't even know how many rows I've done, but I know I was supposed to do quite a lot of rows, so I'm just keeping on doing this. And maybe I'll count at some point and see if I'm still having the right numbers, but yeah. I said 21 to 35. I'm at 27, so still a bunch of rows left. The person responsible for my yarn, Bob the oil. Okay, I got it, because it's an acrylic fiber. So, yep, makes sense. Thank you. So, all hail Bob the oil driller. I see Bob the builder type of person, a little cartoon. That's my inner picturing of how this Bob the oil driller looks like, and I got Bob the builder in my head with the little yellow hat and everything. Yeah, no, we're at 3:16 a.m. Quite far in the future. Can we do it? Can we do what? You hate when that happens, and if you know they will be there, you don't go. Yeah, the thing is, in this case, I don't know if they knew I was coming either, because, well, Dad's girlfriend's birthday tomorrow. Well, today, since I'm after midnight. And my dad knew that I was coming with the kids, and so did his girlfriend. That was already pre-planned. They knew that. And then it sounded like the other people just showed up without no notice, which meant that they, since they hadn't announced that they were coming, they also didn't know I was coming. Oh, can we do it? Is that what Bob the Builder says? I only know what he says in Swedish, because we have Bob the Builder all like translated. And in Swedish, he's called Byggare Bob. So it's pretty much, well, you say Bob the Builder, and we say the Builder Bob, pretty much. Grammatically, it's different. Your cousin Kenneth had a cotton farm. You claim he's responsible for your cottons. That's cool. Have you ever asked to get some raw cotton and try to spin fiber or dye the fiber yourself? That would be cool. I don't know how much you have to process cotton from the flowers to actually make it spinnable. I'm guessing it needs to be washed. The Egyptian cotton has longer fibers and it's combed and whatnot. Yeah. Isn't this really cute? You see the meshy part? It's so perfectly meshed up here now. I see blue all the way. The colors. I'm so happy with these colors. Mm. Yeah, the song is the same. It's just I haven't heard it in other than the Swedish version. But I'm guessing they just translated everything so it's all the same, just in Swedish. Oh, you had to go pick it. Ooh, that's even cooler. But also, like, how many of those flowers is needed to make like just one, like this size skein? How much yarn is, or like flowers? Because this is what, 50 grams? 50 grams of finished product. I'm guessing it takes a bunch of flowers. A bunch of. I'll tell your cousin Kenneth we will from now on blame Kenneth. So Kenneth the Cotton King, and then we have Bob the Oil Driller, and so that's cotton and acrylics. And then we have Fiona the sheep. So is all the sheep's Fiona? Or do we have like a farmer? Are we blaming it on sheep farmer Roger? Why did Roger come to me? I don't know why Roger came to me, but that's where we're going. Roger. Yeah, no, I don't know why. I don't know why. Oh, we're renaming the driller. Next name that came to my mind was Uncle Fester. That makes no sense, but you did say your cousin Kenneth, so I was like going from cousin to uncle, and now we have Uncle Fester. Uncle Fester, the driller, oil driller. Yeah, no, like no, now we're having fun. My head is definitely not in a normal state. Normal. That that was the most weird thing I could say because my head is never normal. Um, 3 5-gallon buckets worth or so. About half is lost in the cleaning process. Roger the sheep farmer. 6 out of 10 eyes. You'll tell Patty, Kenneth's wife. She'll never let him forget. Awesome. Awesome. Ugh. Carlos the oil driller. Now we need a bamboo harvester and a silkworm farmer. Silkworm, isn't that in Asia? Not to be in any, but that's what I'm getting. I'm getting like Asian vibes, and we can't be um excluding. So do we have some good names? I don't know. Or like very universal names to get like a widespread. Lee silk farmer. That sounds good. That sounds good. Yes. Very good. Lee the silk farmer, Carlos the oil driller, Kenneth the cotton farmer. Bamboo. Where do we have bamboo growing? Bamboo grows in Asia. Does it grow elsewhere? Best silk farms are usually in Asia. Yeah. I don't know where though. Like I kind of feel like China is very big and they probably have some really large silk farms, but the most common thing I think of when it comes to like garments made out of silk is like the Indian saris or maybe like Japanese kimonos. But I still feel like maybe I don't know. If California has bamboo. I did not know that. I did not know that. I think, is it eucalyptus that is mostly in Australia? I don't know if eucalyptus trees are, or was it bamboo grows everywhere? Well, yeah, there's a couple of like bamboo types. They're not like native here, but they have come to Sweden and they grow like weeds. When they start growing, you can't really get rid of them. So they kind of take over and they are invasive in compared to some of the other species of plants we have here. So if you find some of the types of bamboo that is invasive, you need to like report it, and they send out like patrol of people with chemicals that is designed to take them out of, yeah. Their roots grow into like sewage systems and totally break things and damage stuff, and they just spread like wildfire. Eucalyptus is also in Madagascar. Yeah, I don't know much more than something I heard at some point. I'm guessing at the zoo, or were we talking about like, because we did have in this like the big zoo uh, in the capital, they borrowed two koalas from somewhere, and they had to like fly in X amount of like kilos of eucalyptus from far away, because that's the only thing that they eat, and it's hard to get it. But yeah, if you borrow koalas from another zoo, you need to make sure that they eat whatever they need to eat, right? No matter how far you have to fly it. You have bamboo in your backyard, but you have no idea how to make it become yarn. Yeah, no, me neither. I have not seen um I have not seen the process at all. I have seen people making baskets out of bamboo, where they like shred it into long strips. And I'm guessing if you shred it into similar long strips and then you, I don't know, go over them with some type of, I don't know, machine or hammer to break the fibers so that they get more bendy, is a good start. But other than that, I don't know what the process might look like. Because weaving baskets out of bamboo, that's a common thing also to do with bamboo. You have a small eucalyptus plant. It's just a potted plant. It's not a good tree. I love the smell of eucalyptus leaves and such, like in flower bouquets and arrangements. I like the look of the leaves, but also like the scent. Good night, Rita. Sweet dreams. Yeah, I should probably also consider sleeping soon. We're almost finished with all the pink. See, we only have a little bit of pink left. You have used local bamboo to make dog and cat houses. Oh, that's cool. There's the color change. Very obvious where we see that one. You adore the plants. It stays with your culinary herb plants. Tracy is back. Welcome back. We have been talking about different types of fibers and who might be responsible if we're gonna. We have cousin Kenneth, the cotton farmer. We had Carlos, the oil driller, to thank for acrylic fibers. We had Lee, the silkworm farmer. What did we have more? We were trying to figure out who is growing bamboo and who is... Well, we need some animal farmers. We need alpaca farmer, we need a sheep farmer, Angora farmer, and merino goats. There's a bunch of animals. So there's a bunch of farmers that is needed for that. Silly game. But that's where we were joking around a little bit. Trying to figure out who to thank for their hard labor in creating all these pretty yarns. Roger the sheep farmer. Alpaca, Angora, rabbits, and goats. Flax for linen. True. Linen is a big thing here. We have a lot of linen fields. And a lot of linen fabrics also. My mom really likes to knit with linen. She has done a couple of like tunics. Linen curtains is also very popular here. And dish rags, or like, yeah, not washcloth, but well, to wipe off counters and whatnot. And like linen cotton mix, I think, is the more common ones. But yeah, linen is one of the popular ones here. Leroy the linen farmer. So many fibers, so little yarn storage. Well, you're gonna get him to make you a couple of more shelves, right? Because he didn't want to be attacked by yarn while sleeping. And that's a heat problem. So he needs to make some more shelves, right? He don't be like getting attacked by yarn while sleeping. He fixes his problem. I don't know if he can hear this, but I'm just, Cedric, if you hear it, make some shelves. Problem solved. Or there might still be yarn flying on you when you're sleeping. I'm just, you never know what the cat might do. Because cats do things. And they look innocent and sweet, but they're never innocent and sweet. They lie. You like wearing linen, but it hurts your fingers to work with it. Need to remember to beat it to soften it first. Yeah, I have only used linen once. And it was like a mixed fiber yarn. So I think it was like 10% linen, some bamboo, some cotton, something. And that one does not feel scratchy or any, linen-like in any way, shape, or form. But that one also has like a small linen concentration fiber content thing. Okay, almost as good of color transition, but not as good as the last time, because we did have the color change from the peach to the pink in the slip stitch right here. And now this far into the next round. That is very close though. And it's still on the back. Because the yeah, the back has the increase, or yeah, the turning row type of thing. But we're ending this one here. Very satisfying to have the change of color very close to end/beginning of row. But the other one between the yellow and the orange wasn't that obvious. But it's here. And that is on the front. So it's not too obvious, I want to say. But that's so far what we have on the front. And both of the other color changes are in the back. With peach to the pink, and now a little bit, I'm guessing like 2-3 stitches maybe, onto the first row. That's, yeah, really nice. Really nice. It's so soft, but it's gonna look so nice. And I will do 5 rows on the sleeves of each color. So we have 5 rows of pinks, 5 rows of the next like purpley color, and then 5 rows of the next blue, and 5 rows of the green. So yeah, half sleeves ish. I don't know. It's probably going to be here somewhere. I'm thinking this times or 3 more. Yeah, like somewhere here, maybe. But it's very soft, and I like the fact that it's got the like poncho-esque vibe to it with the shape. It's easy. Very easy. It just took me a little bit to figure out what the pattern wanted me to do in the beginning, but now I figured it out, and now it's smooth sailing. But that's all for today. Not crocheting anymore now. And I probably should find my way to bed. I don't know. Do we have anyone that we can go and say hi to? Who is live right now? Where are we rating? Michi is still live. I'm guessing some of you might already have been there. I don't know if she's still doing giveaways, because I'm guessing she's doing giveaways since there was celebrations now. Jonathan is live. Crossover Paranormal Society. And we also have What If I Could, John C. So there's a bunch of people that we can go and hang out with in case you have nothing else to do and want some company when I leave you, because I need to. I need to go to bed. I don't want to, but I should, because tired. Really tired. But I really appreciate everyone for coming in and hanging out with me today, because it's always fun. And by the look of it, Wednesday pop-up. I will have time home alone Wednesday. So I'm gonna see what I can do about that. I don't know what time, but I'm guessing it's gonna be earlier. So I'm just, yeah. I'm gonna see if there's stuff I need to do, or if I can just hang out with you guys. But it will be at least an early start. Maybe I can hang out for a bit. Who knows? But that's actually something else happening, not just me saying see you next Sunday. No, we can see each other on Wednesday. So that's, yeah, that's what I'm planning for. That's what I'm planning for. But I hope you guys have a great rest of your day, night, morning, and that we see each other soon. I hope that you just can relax and have fun. I need to go to bed. So good night, night. Love you. Have fun. Don't have too much fun without me, but it's okay. It's okay. Have fun since I can't, right? Bye.